Welcome to part 2 of The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King.
So it cuts the next morning, and Theoden has a nice conversation with Eowyn. He says that while he's away, she's going to rule in his stead because technically Éomer is next in line, but he's riding in the
Yep,
battle
he's
too.
riding the battle too.
So she's going to be the one that's in charge. They share a moment. That's that. And then we cut, to our three friends as they are walking through this fissure and this mountains. And Legolas gives a little bit of exposition about the men, that he talked about how they swore allegiance to Isildur and they didn't do it. And so now
they
they've been
swore
cursed
to
to dwell in the
Isildur, and when it
mountains.
was time for them to go to battle, they ran.
And so they get to the entrance of the mountain. Aragorn's like, I fear not. I don't fear death. And he just plunges in. Legolas takes a moment, but he goes in.
First, they get to the doorway, and Legolas reads what it says. He says,
the way is
shut.
It was made by
those who are dead, and the dead keep it. The way is shut.
So yeah, then Aragorn goes in. It's like, I don't fear death. And he goes in. Legolas eventually goes in. Gimli, though,
Gimli's
still
standing
a little
back there,
wary
and
about
he's
this.
like, and then he sits there and thinks for a second, and he's like, I can't let an elf do what a dwarf is too afraid to do. He runs in there after him.
An elf goes underground, but dwarf
that's
dare
right.
not?
That's what it was.
No.
An elf goes underground, but a dwarf dare not. And so then he runs up behind him and tries to catch up.
Catch up. Papa Tomato, Mama Tomato, and Baby Tomato.
Baby Tomato starts lagging behind. Papa Tomato comes back, squashes him, and says, catch up. So they're walking through this cave, and there's this mist on the ground, just like coming up from the ground, and
it's
there's
really such a gnarly ass cave,
and it's like forming hands and stuff, and it's trying to grab them. These like ghostly hands, and they're getting through it, and they come up to this.
Gimli starts trying to blow one away.
Yeah, that's right. He starts trying to blow on it. So they get up to this big open area, and there's like what looks like a building that's built into the side of the wall behind it, like on the edge of this open area. It looks kind of like the Temple of the Holy Grail.
I think it's a fair way to describe it. Yeah.
In the Last Crusade. And this ghostly figure appears. This ghostly king. The king of the dead.
Repeats that inscription.
It's this green ghostly figure. And before that he says, who enters my domain? Right? And Aragorn says, one who will have your allegiance. It's like, the dead do not suffer the living to pass. Then Aragorn gets out the sword. He's like, you will suffer me. Right? And he shows him the
you start seeing this dead city just start filling out more all around them. Right? And the king just starts laughing as this is happening. And now you see a whole army just appear.
Yeah.
And then the king recites that carving.
The way is shut. There. It was made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it. The way
and he just repeats it. The way is shut. Now you must die. And then, I don't know what Legolas thinks he's going to accomplish here. Legolas decides to just
shoots an arrow. I mean, it's a nice shot. Goes right between the eyes, but it just passes right through the ghost's head because he's a ghost.
Did he expect that was not going to happen?
Yeah.
I don't know.
But anyway, so this king of the dead, this ghostly king, he swings his sword at Aragorn, and Aragorn brings up Andúril, and it blocks his ghost sword.
Well, before he says that, Aragorn says, "I summon you to fulfill your oath."
The king says, none but the king of Gondor can command me. And he goes to strike Aragorn.
Yeah, that's right. And then Aragorn
And
blocks it
Aragorn blocks it.
with Anduril, and he realizes that this is the king's sword.
Yep. You hear it gets blocked. You hear the clang of the swords together. And the king's like, that line was broken.
And Aragorn's like, it has been remade.
And he just shoves him back. Like he's grabs him kind of like by the throat and just shoves him back. And then Aragorn's like, hey, fight for us and regain your honor.
And
what say you?
And the king doesn't want to do it. And so he's like, fight for us, and I will consider your oath fulfilled.
Right? And now he just sticks out his sword, and he's just walking all around in a circle, and just seeing all these faces just staring at it. You get like, it seems like hoping the king's like gonna say yes. Right?
Because basically what we didn't say before was when these soldiers when they ran, then Isildur cursed them.
Yeah, so they are bound to this world.
To this world until the King of Gondor releases them from the curse.
It's kind of like in Pirates of the Caribbean, like they have to get all the gold back into the chest.
Yeah, exactly.
They're they're a little bit more bound to certain confines and what they are in that, but still.
Yeah.
Similar situation. And he's just like, yeah, and Gimli's like, you know what? You're wasting your time, Aragorn. They had no honor in life. They have it. They have none in death. But Aragorn keeps pleading. He's like, I am Isildur's heir. Just fight for me. I will hold this oath fulfilled. And he just keeps like, what say you? And the king he kind of smirks and he laughs. And then they all fade away.
Yeah, he turns around and starts moving away, and all of these ghosts fade away.
Aragorn just keeps yelling, like, you have my word. Fight! Fight! And Gimli just yells, stand, you traitors! And then there's this earthquake. And now this is like full on Peter Jackson.
Yeah.
But
so they run.
And all these skulls just start pouring out from the walls.
Like there are millions of skulls. Like they're just pouring down like a waterfall.
Yeah. And they're trying to escape out from these skulls, not to get crushed by a bunch of skulls. Right?
And so they kind of ride the wave of skulls down. There's an exit on the other side of the mountain that they go through. And they're standing out there and they can see the river from where they are.
And you can see those Corsair ships that Gandalf has talked about, that Elrond has talked about. And there's like these little villages along the river that they have set fire to, that they have plundered.
And
Aragorn just looks at it and he's just mournful. He's like,
how are we going to stop him now?
And, Legolas is looking down. Gimli now, like he's looking the same way. And then the music just kind of stops. And then the king walks straight through the mountain.
Ghost king walks comes straight through the mountain. Aragorn turns and the ghost king agrees.
Like, we
fight.
So while this has happened, I'm sorry. Let's pause there for a second. So I love, like, again, it's excuse me. This is one of those things that they've extended some of the added stuff. Like I think all the skulls falling, that was not in the theatrical cut.
Yeah.
That was specifically in the extended edition. This is where you get, again, some really big fantasy elements happening in this movie. But this is going to be crucial. We're going to see why it's crucial.
Yes.
And it's actually handled really well. I love this. There's an aspect of just isolating Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn again, and having their little side quest.
Yeah.
That works really well.
Yeah.
In the books, this is actually where you get rangers with them and elves with them as they are completing this part of the quest, right? And I can see for the movie, like, all right, let's just pare it down, keep it to 3 of them, instead of introducing all these other characters. So, but I've always loved the sequence where they go in the mountain and he's speaking with the king and it's like now he must die, and he's not expecting him to have the sword.
Yeah.
That's going to command him.
Yep.
So it's all done really well. So, but yeah. So while that's happened, we cut back to scene with Theoden and the Riders of Rohan, and they're riding off. And this is finally where Theoden tells Mary that he can't ride with them. He can't ride with to Gondor.
Yeah,
because I don't have a rider that can bear you.
Yeah,
it's a long enough ride, and it's not possible. And Mary's distraught about this. Like all my other friends have seen battle.
I want to fight.
Right? I want to fight. And Theoden he's like, nope. It's like, I don't have time to have an argument with you about this. This is final.
When you can tell, like, through Theoden's voice and all this, you can tell he cares about Mary. He doesn't want to put him in harm's way. So he's just making up an excuse about, he's just making it up that I don't have a rider that can bear you. Because, I mean, Mary doesn't weigh much. He's small.
He is small.
And so, I mean, the Riders of Rohan are known for their horses and the strength of their horses.
Yes. And for being good horse riders.
Yes. So, he's just spouting out some bullshit about, I don't have a rider that can bear you. What he's really saying is, I don't want you to die.
Yeah. You're too innocent. I respect you. I respect what you and Pippin have done, but save yourself. And it's commendable. So he's watching them as they ride off. And then this rider comes in with
wearing a
hand out.
This rider that's wearing like a helmet that's covering the entire face. With a little bit of blonde hair coming out.
Yep. And this rider picks up Pippin.
Picks up Pippin?
Mary.
Yeah, picks up Mary.
Pippin on the front of the horse in front of the rider. And it's like, ride with me. And then he realized it's Eowyn. And Mary realizes this too. And he's like, my lady. Like, you can ride with me. Now, this is another slight departure from the book. So he does ride with Eowyn, but he doesn't know that yet.
Yeah.
He thinks it's just another rider of Rohan. It's a dude, right? And I mean, the way Peter Jackson puts it, it's like, we thought it would have been really hard to disguise Miranda Otto and make her look like a dude. And then we thought, we thought more about it, and like we thought if we did it that way, it would make Mary look like the dumbest hobbit of all time.
Yeah.
So we decided just
go ahead and
roll with it. It's actually, at least to Mary, her identity not being disclosed. Now to everybody else, at least to
everybody else thinks that she's a man.
They had no idea, some dude riding the horse, right? And so it's not until much later that Mary discovers that it's Eowyn that he is riding with. So, right. I think they put another little shot in there of the advancing army towards Minas Tirith, right? Everyone's marching towards the gates. But now they're there. They are ready. They have their lines amassed. They are ready. They have their siege towers out. But they have left one thing left,
right? They have allowed this horse to ride up to the gates, and it's dragging a man.
Mm-hmm.
This man is Faramir,
Yes.
right? And you hear the guardsmen that are above the gates, like, open the gates, quick, open the gate, quick, 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 right? And looking at him, like, Faramir's foot's like kind of caught in the stirrup of the horse. He's got some arrows in him. Gothmog is riding a warg as he's going through his lines. He's sneering. He's, and they have ear loss, right? He says, quick, hurry, right? And they bring Faramir in, right? And they bring him to the very top of the city for Denethor to see, right? And Denethor runs out, right? And they set Faramir down by the tree. Or not down. They set Faramir down by the tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Denethor looks at him, and he thinks Faramir is dead.
Yeah. I mean, Faramir looks dead.
Right? And Earloss is like, oh, yeah, they were outnumbered. Like, yeah, no shit, they were outnumbered. Faramir tried telling you this. He was literally there.
Yeah.
He's like, hey.
There are too many of them. We had to leave.
Please don't send us back. It's folly. Gothmog checks back. He's like, here, the city is rank with it.
And he's like, this city is rank with it.
Let's ease their pain.
Let's
release the prisoners.
Release the prisoners.
And then there's this other orc that's like his lieutenant, right? And he's got this skull that's on top of his head.
Yeah.
So he tells them to release the prisoners.
So basically, he is the equivalent in Middle Earth of Steve Buscemi in Con Air. Wearing a little girl's head as a hat.
And that's appropriate because they released the prisoners.
And they launch all these catapults, and then in comes into Gondor over the walls, drop all these heads of the Gondorian soldiers, and then everybody in Gondor joins together in singing, "It's raining man, hallelujah, it's raining man."
It's such a rough scene. It's like all these guys didn't have to get brutally decapitated like this. Denethor wasn't mad.
I know,
right? It's a Denethor. He's like, my sons are spent. My line has ended. And Pippin's up there.
He looks over at Faramir and he sees that he's alive.
This dude's alive.
He's like, he's not dead. He's alive. And Denethor won't have any of it. And he won't.
No one else is picking up on this either. Like, hey, Denethor, this thing.
Even though
Pippin, the bigger dude, is alive.
Yelling. He's like, he's alive. He is not dead.
He's like, he just needs medicine.
But no, Denethor, he's convinced that he's dead. My line is ended.
It's like, Rohan has deserted us. Theoden betrayed me. And now he's getting closer to the edge of the city. Right? And now the catapults are launching boulders into the city. Right?
Yeah.
And then Theoden looks out.
And they're hitting these towers and everything in there. They're just crumbling.
Yep. And no one's doing anything. And Denethor just sees the massive army. He sees them just launching the catapults. And he's like, so what's his response? Let's fight? No.
He runs back into his hall.
Abandon your post! Flee! And then as he's about to run back, who's there to greet him but Gandalf the White?
Gandalf the White.
And he just bitch slaps him.
Yeah, which his staff, he just. Yeah. He beats the crap out of him with his staff.
And then after he collapses to the ground, Gandalf's like, prepare for battle. Gandalf, he rides down to the front wall. Right? He's like, okay. It's like, to the wall, defend the wall, return to your post. Because, I mean, I don't blame these guys.
Mm-hmm.
They're already fleeing.
Yeah. I mean, they were just given an order by the steward of Gondor.
And, like, they just had a bunch of heads lobbed at them. I mean, that seems like a potentially appropriate response to such a thing. I might do the same thing.
Yeah. But,
So,
but Gandalf's like,
you know
return
what?
to your post.
They respect Gandalf enough that they listen to Gandalf.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd listen to him. He just beat up a dude with a staff. Like, I don't want to get beat with that.
So they start loading up their trebuchets with chunks of the walls that have been broken off.
I love this.
Like chunks of the towers and everything that have been broken by the catapults.
And then Gandalf, as it's loading them, he's like, all right, send these foul beasts into the abyss. Right? And then they just launch those, the large stones. Right? And
they're just, I love that, because it shows an overhead shot of the orc army, and then these giant pieces of just the stone architecture of the city just fly out, and they just take out entire just legions of these orc troops.
And then you see the response, someone like maybe we need to flee. And then Gothmog's like, stay where you are.
Then one starts flying right toward Gothmog, and he just takes a step to the side, and it lands right where he was standing.
And then he just spits on it. Which, I respect that game right there. You know what? I love how, at least there's other ones, obviously orcs around them. Like, they decide not to listen to him about staying where they are. They start moving out of the way, too.
Yeah.
Now, granted, these are huge legions. So, I mean, there's other, not everyone can always get out of the way in all of these.
Yeah.
Right? But yeah, you have a whole sequence of catapults and trebuchets kind of going back and forth, launching things at each other, right? But after the one that misses Gothmog, right? He spits on it. there's a troll that's near him.
Yes.
He looks at him like, he can almost hear the troll's like, oh?
Yeah.
And then the music gets serious. Now they've unleashed the Nazgul. And they're flying in and out and around the city, right? And it's shrieking, and Pippin hears it, and he has to cover his ears. It's loud, it's piercing, I don't blame him. So the Nazguls, they're tearing into the trebuchets, they're picking up these hosts of men, right? And then it picks them up and it flies up into the sky, and it drops them. I love how, at least it's polite enough to actually kind of drop them on to some of its own people, some of the orcs.
Yeah.
Survive the trebuchet, right? But no, get crushed by a falling Gondorian, right?
Yeah.
But hey, so they're going back and forth, and he's still getting these sequences of
the trolls pushing the siege towers closer, right? And Gandalf is telling him,
You
"Do
know,
not fear.
we have
Just
more
stay.
stones
Hold
getting
your post."
thrown by the trebuchets that are taking out the towers. Like they're coming hitting
That's
the
right, that's
base of the
happening too.
towers, and the
Yes.
towers are crumbling. The
Yeah,
siege
and then you're
towers.
seeing like some of these the siege towers, right? Obviously, there's hosts of orcs in these, right? And they get hit by the towers and they kind of explodes out, and you just see all these orcs just spray out of the tower, and they get hit by a stone from the trebuchet, right? And then Gandalf, he's going around the lines, he's looking at the archers, and the archers they're shooting at some of these the towers, but the towers are shielded, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, no, don't shoot the towers. Shoot at the trolls.
At the trolls that are pushing the towers.
Yes. So they start shooting at the trolls that are pushing the towers. Right? And they're getting pushed back.
Why did he have to tell them that?
I don't know. Right? And Pippin has finally got himself down. Like he's been running he's run down all these layers of the city. He was at the very top.
Yeah.
He's not on Shadowfax like Gandalf.
No.
Gandalf, after he attacked Denethor, he goes to Shadowfax like, show me the meaning of haste.
Yeah. And this time Shadowfax is like, really? Do I need to pull out the dictionary again? You should know this by now, Gandalf.
But Pippin had to go down by foot to get to these walls because he is ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
He is ready to fight.
Yeah.
And Gandalf's like, just looks at like, this is no place for a hobbit. Says it. I mean, it's in the middle of battle. Yeah. So he says it a bit more bluntly than Theoden says it to Merry.
Yeah. And at this point, the orcs have reached the gate and they've brought their battering ram out.
Yep. And, they don't have the big one out yet, right? But we'll get to that in a second because right now we're focused on Gandalf and Pippin, and Pippin's like, well, they called us to fight, and like Gandalf's like, no, this is no place for a hobbit, and like so Gandalf all of a sudden Gandalf is doing some major ass shit because he's got his sword and his staff, right, and he is just spiraling around, knocking them with the staff, stabbing them with the sword, slicing the head, slicing them, right. And it's such a fluid motion of how he does it. Here's this old man, and he's just mowing down these orcs, right?
And then one comes up
this
behind
is one
him.
that comes up. Yep.
And it's about to stab Gandalf, and Pippin comes up behind it and stabs it in the back, and it drops dead.
Yep.
And then Gandalf turns around and sees Pippin and how he just killed this orc, and he kind of laughs. He's like, "Guard of the Citadel, indeed."
Yep. Now back up the hill, quick. So as we've been seeing this happen, it's been interspersed, like you were saying, they brought up the battering ram and they're trying to break it down. But this door, again, it's a huge city. This is a heavy, heavy door. The regular battering ram is not going to take down this door. And I like this is cool because, they got archers right above the doorway and they're shooting at the people with the battering ram, right? And it gets to the point, there is a pile of orcs. They can almost just climb up
the dead bodies
and go over the wall. That's how high.
Yeah.
It does not occur to them just to climb up.
Yeah. Why waste your time with the door when you could just climb up your dead comrades?
But Gothmog, he's looking at this you're useless scum. What are you doing? And this other captain up there's like, oh, the door won't open. It's too strong. And you're just seeing more and more orcs just pile up. It's like, Gothmog's like, So it's like, well, go back and smash it down. The captain's like, nothing can breach it. And then Gothmog smirks. Grond will break it.
Grond will break it.
Bring up the wolf's head.
I'll get you, Gadget.
And then you have these giant creatures we have not seen before. They have a giant horn. but it's different than like a rhino horn. Like it
Yeah.
fully extends from their head,
Yeah.
right? Like it grows out from their
Yeah,
forehead
from their
completely.
forehead.
As opposed to like a rhinoceros, like it was kind of coming out more from their snout and it's just a
Mhm.
curved horn, right? And it's three of them, and they're yoked like oxen,
Yeah.
right? And they are
And they're
pulling
pulling this.
wolf, what they call it, this wolf's head, right?
Yeah.
This is just massive battering ram that looks like this massive wolf head,
And it's got
with
this
these big
fire coming
claws.
from within it.
and you just see all the orcs yelling, and they're using a bunch of trolls just to push it,
Mm-hmm.
right? And Gandalf looks out at it. It's like, oh, that's a sight I haven't seen before. All the orcs just start yelling, Grond,
Grond.
Grond,
Grond.
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 Now, this is where, if you originally watched the original DVDs of the extended edition, where you would switch disc.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, the next scene is a scene that gets a little bit added in from the extended edition. Is we have our three friends, Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn, at the riverbank. And they're standing there as the they're waiting for the Corsair ships to sail by them.
They call out to them. Aragorn calls out to
You
them.
may go no further. You will not enter Gondor. And they all laugh at him. It's like, there's a bunch of them, and there's only three of them.
And
the guy's like, who are you that deny us passage?
he's like,
I love Aragorn's like, Legolas, fire a warning shot.
yeah. And so Legolas, knocks an arrow, and he's aiming for warning shot, and just before he lets go, Gimli uses the bottom of the handle of his axe and just nudges Legolas's bow.
Says, mind your aim.
And so it causes Legolas to fire the arrow, and it goes right into the guy standing next to the captain of the ship and kills him.
I love the guy's reaction. Like, he was expecting an actual warning shot. Yeah. Instead, he gets an arrow into his chest. And I love Gimli's reaction. Gimli,
oops.
Did I do that?
I told you to mind your aim.
Then Gimli's like, we warned you. And then,
And then Aragorn's like, we will not allow you to go past here. And
like, well,
the captain's like,
by you and whose army?
You and what army? And then all these ghostly soldiers,
this army,
come rushing up from behind Aragorn and Legolas and Gimli, and right toward the ships.
I love the look at the faces of these guys. Yeah. Like, if looks could kill, I mean, these guys are like,
yeah,
definitely not expecting a ghost army.
No,
that glows green.
So then it cuts
back to Frodo and Gollum.
Mm-hmm.
This time it's just two of them.
Yep, just two
Frodo
of
and Gollum. Remember, they, Frodo told Sam
to go home.
And they finally at the crest of the stairs. They've gone up the stairs, and now they've come
to the tunnel.
The
tunnel.
Now, this entire sequence actually was in the Two Towers book.
Yes. But because this part of the book takes place during the Return of the King book, they put it in the movie for the Return of the King.
Yes. And I think it fits well within the Return of the King movie.
Yes, I do
especially considering how much later they have to cut out from the book.
Yeah.
They need and it works well because like it juxtaposing different sets of action happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Otherwise, you could potentially just have just a bunch of walking for Frodo and Sam and
Yeah.
Gollum in Return of the King. So this works well. Anyway, so yes, they've come to the tunnel. And Gollum's like, there, go in there. And Frodo immediately, like, this place smells. Like, he has been in places that have smelled really badly. He's been around Gollum. He and
Yeah.
Sam have not showered since Rivendell.
Mm-hmm.
So they've smelled some things.
Yeah.
And this place stinks.
Yeah.
So that gives you a sense of what's happening here, right? Like, he is holding his arm to his nose and mouth. Like, he doesn't even want to breathe in.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad this stench is.
Yeah.
It's like, this stink is bad. And Gollum, no offense. Like, I've stood up for you, but yeah, you stink, dude.
Yeah. Sam's not wrong when he calls you stinker.
And Gollum just looks at him like, there's like this bluish light that's kind of through the tunnel that you see, right? And you can't really make out what's in it. And you can tell that it curves kind of quickly as you go in it. And Gollum's like, well, Master must go inside the tunnel. And Frodo's like,
I don't know.
I'm here now. I don't really think I want to. Like, that sense of danger radar, it's going off.
Oh, yeah.
It's like back in Moria when Gandalf's like, it doesn't smell so bad down there. That's the way we should go.
When in doubt, follow your nose.
And Gollum's like, it's the only way. Like, it's like Frodo finally's like, well, I can't go back. And Frodo finally asks, what's that smell? Gollum's like, orcs is filth.
Orcs,
they come in here
filth.
sometimes.
They'll come in here sometimes.
So they go in and they quickly get separated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They quickly get separated like it was planned from the beginning.
What if it was?
Smeagol wouldn't do that to Master.
Smeagol likes Master. Smeagol wants to see Master destroy the ring.
So Frodo is going through these tunnels by himself.
And he realizes that he's lost Gollum, or Smeagol. Well, because he calls him Smeagol, so we'll say Smeagol. And he's like, Smeagol, where are you? Gollum kind of answers, and it's echoing off all the walls in this tunnel.
Yeah. And sort of behind Frodo in the little offshoot tunnels, we kind of see something moving around.
Yes. They do a really good job of concealing it. Like, it's like, this is a sequence that, like, if you read the books, you would be waiting for it to happen in the movies. And especially because in the books, it happens in Two Towers, but now you have to wait to the Return of the King to have it.
Yeah.
Like, this was one of the big pieces people were waiting for to see what would happen. And how it would be done and execute it. And they really do it well.
They do.
And so, but yeah, you see things often, like, you hear little noises going down because, like, Frodo's taking his time. He's being cautious. He's being wary. But you're seeing, like, there's kind of, like, I guess, like, webbing at different places around. And I don't think Frodo necessarily sees it right away.
But then he turns
but
down
he realizes
a tunnel.
that the ground's kind of sticky.
Yeah.
Oh,
And so he kind of calls out to Smeagol. He's like, Smeagol, why is it sticky?
it feels like fortune cookies. Why am I stepping on fortune cookies?
Shorty, that's not fortune cookies.
Oh, I broke a nail. I kind of wish there was a little room in here like Temple 2. It just randomly has spikes coming up from the ground.
And from the ceiling.
Willie, we are going to die. There are 2 dead people in here. There's going to be 2 dead people in here. So, yeah, but Frodo's like, it's sticky. What is it? And Gollum's like, oh, I'm sorry. That's just my sock. No, Gollum's more like, oh, you will see. Oh, yes. You will see.
So
Frodo all of a sudden is like, Smeagol? Smeagol? And now you just hear his voice just echoing off like the walls. Gollum's not answering now.
So he goes running down, trying to get out of these tunnels. And
he's calling for Sam now. Like he's like, oh, left. Oh, wait, wish I had Sam. And then he's running down the tunnels. Now he's seeing like skeletons of animals.
He's seeing skeletons and things hanging from webs and stuck to webs. And he turns down one tunnel and there's this web going across the whole thing. And he just gets stuck in it.
Well, he isn't getting stuck in it yet. Like he cuts loose from later.
I mean, he
does get
he gets stuck in it.
One that gets stuck. Yes.
Falls into one and gets stuck, and so he's able to draw sting and cut through it.
Yes, and so then now he's like, "Oh, Sam, what am I doing?" Right, and before we continue with him there, we cut back to Sam.
And he's climbing down the stairs.
He's almost to the bottom, right, and he's distraught. He gets
to another little landing. And he looks over. Kind
of falls a bit.
Yeah, he falls, and when he lands,
he falls like the last way down.
Yeah, when he lands, he looks up and he sees on a rock the lembas bread,
and he looks at it, and he gets angry, and he picks it up, and he just crushes it in his hands, right? And he looks straight up the cliff, right? And you can see the fires kind of out in the distance of Mordor, and like. The music has really increased now. It's this ominous music. It's going do 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 do, right? Like it's increasing. The tension's coming. You know something's about to happen.
Yeah. So he turns to go back up the stairs.
And yeah, we see Frodo again, like he has fallen into that clump of webs and bones, right? And he's kind of cut himself free enough. And he's just looking around. And then he remembers a voice. We have Galadriel's voice come over.
I give you, Frodo, the light of Erendil.
Our most beloved star.
May it guide
be
you.
A light.
Maybe it be a light when no other light shines, or whatever it was.
So he remembers this, and he fumbles around in his pockets.
He pulls up the light of Erendil.
And then he says something in Elvish, which translates to "Hail Erendil, brightest of the stars," and he holds it out in front of him, and it's this bright light.
Lets out this light that shines and then lights up all tunnels.
See the light, and holding the light in his face, and it zooms out enough, and you see over his right shoulder, you see this movement, and it's enough that he can hear it. And he slowly looks over his right shoulder. And there's this massive, massive spider.
Yeah. Gigantic spider.
Which they don't actually, well, they do give us a name later in here. But the spider's name is Shelob.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And we don't necessarily need to get into the full story of the giant spiders of Middle Earth.
Yeah.
But there's a whole backstory around them. Yep. Shelob lives above the passes of Mordor. And, Faramir said earlier, there is a great evil that supposedly lies in the passes up there.
In the pass of Cirith Ungol.
So, and if you've seen The Hobbit, there's other giant spiders in the world of Middle Earth.
Yep. One of them is how Sting got its name.
That's right. So, and it goes ready to attack Frodo, but he has the light. So he turns up, stands up, and he wards it off enough with the light.
And it cowers back when it sees the light of Arendelle.
Right. And, and it tries to get away again. He kind of swats at it with Sting a little bit, and then he starts to run off. Right. And he has to continue to turn around to shine the light back at it. Right. Because it's chasing after him, and it pauses when he turns around with the light, and then he runs back. When he turns around again to run, right, it continues to chase him.
Yeah.
I should say she, right? Gollum did say
Shelob
she.
is a girl.
Shelob is a she. He's not Helob.
Nope.
She's Shelob. Right? Right. And, you get a scene there where, they come around this corner and, you get this big close-up on its mouth as it's trying to chomp on down, right?
And then he gets caught in another web.
He gets into this corridor, and he gets caught into this massive series of webs.
And he's trying to get through these. He's trying to just push his way through these webs. And Sting gets caught in one of the webs. So he sort of just lets it go, lets his sword go. And
now Shelob starts coming a little bit more, deliberately, not at full speed like she was earlier. And you go through the end of these webs. You can kind of see the other end of this tunnel and cave. And he emerges from there, from behind a rock. But Gollum, he's gleeful. Gollum knows the way through this tunnel. He knows how to get around it. And he's going to taunt Frodo. Naughty little fly.
He's just sort of singing, kind of like he was when he was catching that fish.
Yeah, just like that. Why does it cry? Caught in a web.
Soon
be
eaten.
I love how he pauses. Yeah. You think he's going to rhyme it with dead. And he's like, nope. Eaten.
Caught in a web. Soon he'll be eaten.
But I love how, as Shelob starts approaching, Gollum gets like, oh shit, I probably shouldn't be around there.
Probably leave. So Gollum leaves. Gollum's going to wait around for Shelob to kill Frodo so then he can come in and take the ring.
And so Frodo's able to reach back and get Sting because he's going to use Sting to cut himself.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't reach. So Sting got caught up in one of the webs.
Well, I thought he cuts through a few of the webs and then leaves it as it gets caught again.
He cuts through some of the webs and then it gets caught and he sort of stumbles through the rest of the tunnel.
Yep, and he stumbles through and he stumbles.
Well, Sting is
out.
Stuck on one of the webs in that last tunnel.
Right, and he's dropped the Thale also with the light.
Yeah,
so he doesn't have anything. He just has himself.
Dropped the light of Arendelle.
Okay,
and so he gets up,
but Gollum is waiting as he gets out. He's like, I got away, did it, precious? Not this time. Right, and they have a little tussle. Right, and and they're fighting, and Gollum again, tries to reach for the ring a bit, and Frodo gets the upper hand. And he starts choking Gollum, right? And Gollum he knows how to turn on the tears for Frodo. It wasn't me, it wasn't us. It was the precious.
The precious.
Smeagol wouldn't hurt Master.
And then when Frodo lets go and he sort of steps back a bit, then we see Shelob.
Not yet. That happens later. Remember, Frodo first tells Gollum, I have to destroy it for both our sakes. And then Gollum chases after him. And then Frodo kind of steps to the side and kind of pushes him a little bit, and Gollum kind of falls all the way
That's
down
right. Gollum falls
into
off a
some formless
cliff into like
shadow.
this pit.
Excuse me. And then Frodo's just kind of collapses, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Sam." And now he's back in Lothlorien. At least he's kind of dreaming himself in Lothlorien. And Galadriel's there to lift him up. And it's just back to the voiceover, like she said way back in Fellowship. "This task was appointed to you, Frodo of the Shire. If you do not find a way, no one will." Right? So she holds out her hand. He takes it, he gets up, and he moves along. We're going to get back to Frodo on that shortly, but right? So they cut back first, though, to a scene out of the camp as they're riding, and it's just Merry and Eowyn talking, and they ride off again. Right? This is then when we get back with Grog, right? Was it Grog? No, Grond.
Yeah,
right?
Grond.
And now it's nighttime, and they've been slamming Grond into the wall, and it's almost about to break open. Right? And Gandalf's there at the gate, and he's telling them, you gotta be ready for whatever comes through those doors. Right? And they're cutting this with Pippin, right? And he's dealing, he's still trying to get Denethor to understand, what?
Yeah,
Fëanor's
he's up
dead.
there with he's no longer with Gandalf. He's up there with Denethor, and he's trying to convince him that Faramir is still alive. But Denethor
gets this great idea, the last father-son activity they can have.
He's like, let's share a funeral pyre. Some fathers take their sons camping. This father decides he's going to make he and his son the campfire.
It's like,
And also, this funeral pyre is not outside where you would think it would be.
No.
It's inside in an enclosed space with no ventilation.
We'll get to the setup later. Not there yet. Right? Because
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Faramir watches this march with Faramir's body. Right? And, Denethor's like, "Why do the fools fly? Better die sooner than late, for die we must." Right? And they go into this mausoleum, like he said, and most people put dead bodies in mausoleums. They don't erect pyres in mausoleums.
So, there's this.
And so it's like, and this mausoleum is where all the kings of old have been buried.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So they just build this funeral pyre right in the middle of this mausoleum.
I mean, this is Denethor's thought, right? He's like, no tomb for Denethor and Faramir. No slow sleep. We shall burn like the heathen kings. And then he looks like, "Bring wood and oil." And no one thinks like, wait a second.
Don't you want to take this outside? Don't you, Denethor? I mean, don't you want to do this outside where, the smoke has a place to escape? And where you won't risk burning down the building?
And Pippin he's watching this from afar. He's not interfering yet. He's just watching it go on. Like this.
So they build the pyre.
This is strange.
And they put Faramir.
Well, they don't get there yet. That happens a little bit later. They're still gathering here. They're getting set. Right? We cut back to the gates. Grond finally breaks through, and all these big armored trolls come through the gates, and they got these rams, and Gandalf has all the archers fire at them, and they start bursting, punching through people. And then we cut back to Frodo. And Frodo is now within sight of the Tower of Cirith Ungol. Right? And which also has steps leading up to it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking around. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go up these steps. As he's doing that, there's this hole to those caves.
Yep.
And he sees Sheila like a sneaky little spider crawl out of it.
Crawl out of it.
And then, we get this overhead shot as he's looking up. And she's carefully placing herself top of this area. And he hears a little rock scatter, and he looks around. He sees nothing. He thinks he can go on.
And then as soon as he turns around and you
there's
see
a stinger.
Sheila's butt coming down. And there's this stinger. And it stings Frodo right in the back.
And he all about right away, he's like, ooh.
Now,
and he just go.
Here's the interesting thing. So earlier, back in Fellowship, in the Mines of Moria, the cave troll takes that spear and stabs at Frodo with it, but his mithril shirt blocks the blade.
Okay.
This is a giant stinger.
Massive stinger, yes.
And somehow it gets through the mithril?
Okay, well, that's actually a really good point.
Yeah, that spear had a really good point on it too, and it didn't make it through the mithril.
You have to remember, though, again, they don't get into this, but technically, like, she is the child of, like, a primordial spirit.
Yeah.
So, like, she's not technically just a giant spider. She is a dark creature that probably does have some capabilities that
can sting through mithril.
Yes.
But
so,
anyway,
maybe it just got through the weakest point of the chain, kind of like how there was that trash chute in the Death Star.
Yeah,
that he just found that right spot.
Yeah. Maybe.
But maybe not.
Yeah.
I'm just theorizing here. I'm spitballing, but
yeah, I mean, Death Star did have that exhaust port, that thermal exhaust port that was only 2 meters wide.
Anyway, but yes, it's a good point. But it gets through, and he just starts frothing up the mouth like immediately,
and he drops to the ground. And then Sheila,
and then she starts
gets over him, starts spinning him around in a web.
Yeah,
wrapping him up.
But then what comes in terms of probably one of the 3 loudest cheers I heard that I remember from any of the movies is all of a sudden we see this arm with a sword come up behind, and then you hear, "Let him go, you filth."
And it's
Sam.
And he's holding Sting in one hand and the Light of Arendelle in the other.
So this mother trucker climbed all the way back up those steps.
Made his way through the tunnels.
Stinky ass cave. Followed the path.
Found Sting.
Got Sting.
Found the Light of Arendelle.
And continued on to hunt down this son of a bitch. And now he's ready to face this son of a bitch.
He's not showing any fear here. He is ready to take this thing out.
And then, just like he kind of tells Gollum, like, you will not touch him again. Like, finish it. Like, he taunts this thing. He's like, listen here. I'm Samwise Gamgee.
I'm Samwise motherfucking Gamgee.
And it just drops Frodo.
I'm the
and hisses
gardener.
at him.
Get out.
The gardener. Yes. Get out.
So
Yeah. But anyway, so Sheila just drops Frodo. And it gets
turns
she gets
around
ready to
and
engage him
starts
in battle.
coming after Sam. And so Sam is like slicing at her with Sting, and
he's getting some shots in there.
He's noticing that she shies away every time he shows the light to her.
Yep. But she's able to kind of corner him up, against one of the walls, and she's got her little pinchers and trying to get to him, and he's able to get up, and he decides to kick her in one of her eyes, right? And they're having the thing, and she's able to grab the sword at some point. She flings it away, right? And then there's a point where he's able to kind of stab out of the eye, but finally she gets the sting away from him, and then kicks him away.
Yeah.
So now he's without the both the light and the sting. And she comes in now. She's like, I got to stab this fat hobbit, right? But he's on the ground and he's agile. He's able to roll
around and dodge dodge the stinger.
And then he's able to grab the light.
And grabs the light, grabs Sting, and then as Shelob comes above him, he just stabs Shelob in the stomach, just like in the abdomen.
Yep. And so Shelob recoils, and then does he stab her again, like the eye, and then it starts?
No, I think he just
away.
stabs her
starts
once
backing away
and
there.
then backs away.
And just uses the light.
Yeah,
at that point,
and then Shelob retreats into the tunnels.
You go, Sam.
Yeah,
there are several, reactions. Again, one of the joys of midnight showings of movies were just the reactions of the crowd.
Yeah.
And the reaction when Sam showed up.
Yeah.
That theater got loud.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
So, yes. So, and it again, like the entire sequence, Frodo in the tunnel, and then Sam fighting against Shelob, just so well done.
So, Sam runs over to Frodo,
and again, like he's all wrapped in this webbing. And he pulls off the webbing from the face, and like Frodo's face is just pale.
It's pale.
It looks lifeless.
It is pale, but his eyes are open. But
his eyes are open.
They're not. He's not blinking. He's not. He's just, his eyes are open. He's pale.
His breathing looks like it has stopped.
Yeah, and so Sam is looking, and he's like, "Come on, wake up, Mr. Frodo, wake up!" And then he's shaking him, and
it's like, "Don't go where I can't follow."
Where I can't follow. And then he realizes, and he says, "Not sleeping, dead."
Right.
And so he then hears,
but he can't. He starts hearing footsteps, and he can't do much more. And he looks at Sting. Sting is on the ground. He drops
and
Sting.
Sting is glowing blue.
It's like, oh boy.
Uh-oh. So he leaves Frodo where he is and goes and hides behind some rocks.
And you hear this orc. His name is Gorbag. He's like, "You get lost, you scum." Right? And you have a small one. There's actually there's a Yurok high there.
And
they spot Frodo's body. And Shagrad's like, "Oh, what's this? Looks like old Shelob's been having some fun." And then, the other orc's like, "Oh, she killed another one, didn't she?" And they were like, "Oh, no.
Like, oh, no, he's not dead. She likes to keep him alive to have fun with him."
She likes, yes. So you can tell one of these orcs is, from Curith Ungol, the other one is not. Right? The one knows all about Shelob and her fun with the orcsies.
Yeah. And so Sam hears them say that he's not dead. And he's like,
"Dead.
Stupid.
Samwise, you fool." And the one's like, "This scum will be awake in a couple hours, and then he'll wish he's never been born." And at this point, now this is when we see the pyre. They cut to the pyre, and I love how, you know, Frodo. I mean, Pippin has made this way in. Right, there's the platform, and Faramir's already on it.
Yeah, Faramir's laying down on the pyre.
He's actually moving. You can see his face moving around.
Moving around, and Pippin keeps on yelling, "He's not dead. He's not dead."
And then Denethor gets close. He's like, "Oh, he's warm." And Pippin's like, "Yeah, he has a fever. Yeah, stupid old man."
And Denethor tells his guards to get Pippin out of there. He tells them, like, I release you of your oath.
From your oath.
Yeah.
And then Pippin he's making his way through this burning city to find Gandalf to help Faramir. And Gothmog at this point is like, okay, move into the city, kill all in your path. And Gandalf is telling them all to fight to the last man. Like, they've broken through and they are ready to fire upon and just destroy the entire city. Right? And as they're going up so that, they can save Faramir, they turn this corner and the Witch King is waiting for Gandalf.
He comes down on his dragon creature.
And Shadowfax rounds up. Shadowfax is scared.
Yeah. And so Gandalf raises up his staff, and the Witch King
does go back into the abyss.
Yeah, and
the Witch King's like,
the Witch King's like,
you fool,
you fool, and he raises a hand, and Gandalf's staff shatters.
Yeah, and
just like Saruman's staff shattered before.
That's right. Good point. And then the Witch King raises his sword. And it's just flaming. It's a flaming sword. He's ready.
He raises his sword, and then it just lights on fire.
Yep. And and Pippin, he's ready to fight. And the beast just screams at him. And then the Witch King taunts Gandalf. You have failed. The world and men will fall. All right. So, and this is, one of the scenes that was added. And I would call it actually from kind of the leaked teaser that was quickly pulled down. And everyone was kind of excited because you got the Witch King here facing off against Gandalf. And it's appropriately done.
Yeah.
Right? And, it's showing the battle between these two. And of course, Gandalf's the one that specifically says no man can kill the Witch King, they say, right? And he shows his power. And you can believe easily that he could just easily destroy Gandalf, he tells Gothmog earlier.
I mean, he shatters his staff like it's nothing.
Yeah. It's interesting because, it's kind of funny how they just kind of come upon him as they're going up to try to save Faramir from getting burned alive by his father.
Yeah.
But, they pull together. I mean, it's a lot of different scenes they're piecing together really, really well. So it's kind of like how we talked about this with Two Towers, how well they blended the storylines really well and seamlessly, because book 3 dealt with Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli trying to find Merry and Pippin.
Yeah.
Right. And then they come upon Gandalf. And then you stay with them and Rohan and Helm's Deep. And book 4 was just all Frodo and Sam.
Yeah. Book 4 was all Frodo and Sam
at the end.
And Faramir. And then book 5, when Return of the King starts, that's back with Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli.
Yeah, it's
all of them.
So it's everything we've seen with them, the one group that with Rohan, right? That they're gathering together, right? Then you have Pippin and Merry, not Merry. They have Pippin and Gandalf riding them in a Stirith, Then you got the main three splitting off in the book, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they blend, they balance well those different stories, right? But then it's book 6, right? Mostly deals with, well, again, we'll get into it.
Yep.
The aftermath of everything,
Yeah.
but also Frodo and Sam as they march towards Mordor.
Yeah, but I mean, it
And
picks
as
up
we
with
discussed,
Frodo and Sam after Shelob's lair.
after Shelob, right? So they had to weave that back into this movie,
Mm-hmm.
right? And like a lot of stuff we've been discussing, yeah, I mean, like they're going back and forth between all of them, but you're able to keep track of all the action really easily.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stray away from any of the storylines for too long.
Yeah.
Right. So, and this is just one of those scenes that happens. Like, yeah, we got this thing going on with Faramir up at the top, even though now, like, the walls have been breached, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone is truly fearing for their lives now. The end looks like it's here.
Yeah,
And
and they're being
Gandalf
overrun by orcs.
At this point, Gandalf could stay to help with them, but he is going towards Faramir, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, boom, the Witch King shows
Witch
up.
King shows up, shatters his staff. So now Gandalf doesn't have anything to focus his power.
And, so both he and Pippin are scared kind of shitless. But then they hear something. There's a horn.
There is a horn. It's the horn of Rohan.
Yes, not the horn of Gondor.
Not the horn
that got
of
shattered.
Gondor.
That got
shattered.
That got cleaved in two.
Yes. It is the horn of Rohan. And King Theoden and the Rohirrim have shown up.
So this causes the Witch King to get back on his beast, and he flies off. Right, and you see Gothmog, like, he's focused in on his armies advancing in, and he hears the horn as well. Right, and now and it's like, now more.
Oh fuck!
Right, and it's interesting because they're coming in from the west, and they're in the sunlight. I like the contrast of, like, they're in the sunlight, the orcs down there in the fields, right, are still in the shadow.
Yeah,
right, because they don't want the sunlight. They don't like the sunlight that's been established. And you see Theoden and Éomer and all these riders of Rohan show up on the edge of the Pelennor fields, and they're all decked out. Their horses. I mean, I love how their horses are dressed.
Horses have armor, and yeah,
it's all sorts of badass.
I like the looks of the Rohan. I like the looks of the armor in Rohan too.
Yeah,
the red.
Yeah, we haven't spent much like detail on that. We kind of talked about the swords, but yeah, the detail with the red, it's just like nice rustic, deep red. Again, like the horses are weaved into everything. It's again the costume work, for the design on the armor, right, and then just the work they did to actually craft them. It looks real. I mean, it is real, but it doesn't look cheap.
Yeah.
So it's excuse me. And like, we discussed, like, costume design was one of the things they won for, and as they well should have, because they did terrific with it.
Yes, they did.
And so, but yeah, so they come in together, and you see now the view from the riders, they're looking out at the fields and Minas Tirith, right? And you can see like smoke is rising from the lower levels of it, right? You see the fires going on, and the armies now, though, they have to refocus in.
And there's about to be another fire. But we're not quite there yet. There's about to be a fireball falling from the heights of Minas Tirith.
That's when you get Bane comes in. But we started the fire. The fire rises.
The fire rises.
And Heath Ledger comes up to Joker. He ties an Asian money launderer to a huge pyramid of cash.
Mhm.
Like, I'm only gonna burn your half of the cash. No, my half of the cash. You keep your half. I'm gonna burn mine. But so right.
And Billy Joel comes in and starts singing, "We didn't start the fire.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since Mount Doom's been turning." Fallout Out Boy joins. Hey, we gotta update this. So, we get pictures of the line.
Dwight from The Office comes in, starts singing about how Ryan started the fire.
Oh my goodness. All of a sudden,
all of this fire talk.
There's Meg Ryan's like, "Hey, I was encouraged under fire." And you get Prodigy starting up. "I'm your fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Fire starter."
Drew Barrymore comes in. "Hey, I was in Firestarter."
Yes. And meanwhile,
some kid shows up.
Fireballs.
Some kid shows up with that water gun headset that you talking to the microphone. He's on fire, 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 shooting water at people.
Mary and Pippin, they stop what they're doing.
The 90s had some great toys.
We're gonna reunite right now in the middle of this epic war battle of Siege, and we're just gonna play Crossfire.
All right. That's
anyway, back to the Pelennor Fields.
That's enough of our fireside chat.
FDR, he had polio. Oh. And we get pictures of them, like, not pictures, we get shots of them on the lines, and we get Eowyn with Mary, and she just tells them, "Have courage for our friends, Mary." Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then you got Gothmog, he's telling them to reform their lines, like, archers get behind, they got the spearsmen up front, right? It's like, form all your ranks. Theoden's looking out, and then he's giving orders, says there's different, like, generals, right? There's different commanders, and he tells Aemir to take his line down the left flank, tells Gamling to follow his banner. They're doing all this. And they show this overhead, like, all of a sudden he's seen, like, they definitely have more than 6,000 riders now. They've picked up some.
They picked up some.
Yep. So I mean, it
took them long enough to get there. Maybe some were born and grew up.
Yeah.
In that time,
you get Eowyn talking to Mary again. She's like, "Whatever happens, stay with me. I will look after you." And then comes one of the hardest scenes, like, in this entire trilogy or any movie. Theoden's going to give his speech to his men.
Yep. He's going to give his Braveheart speech.
So, and he's riding on his horse, and he's riding down the line. He's like, "Arise, arise, riders of Theoden. Spears shall be shaken, shields shall be splintered. A sword day, a red day, or the sun rises." And then they all put out the swords. He's just riding down. He's just clanging his sword, all their swords. Like, you're getting pumped up. If you're there, one of them, like, they're going to get pumped up.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You're ready to move.
You get pumped up just watching it.
Yes. Like, you're ready to move.
They're getting pumped up. Yeah, they had a chance. They had a chance to break a record.
They did. They did. They did. I think it's more appropriate than Braveheart. They're wearing the kilts.
Yes. But still, they had a chance to break a record.
They did.
But they didn't do it.
Peter Jackson's like, all right, we're going to do two cuts of this movie. All right. One, we're going to put one as
you're all there.
One's going to be the deleted scene.
The other one, you're all going to be mooning them at the same time. Take that, Braveheart.
So, Miranda Otto, you got to take an arrow to the ass. Sorry.
Somebody's got to take it. We're afraid that it'll kill Mary because he's so small.
That's right.
So he can't take it.
And so, but he's about to pump you up even more though. So he's still riding, like, ride now, ride for ruin and the world's ending. But he's not done. He now starts to lead his charge, and his final word for it is death. And everyone yells, death! Like,
and they ride like they ride like the wind.
I'm sorry, like those orcs, like, what are they thinking? Like what?
They charge at these orcs like they owe them money. Like the orcs owe them money.
I mean, they're charging hard, yelling death at them, like.
And the orcs are raising their spears, and they're missing. They're missing the horses. They're just getting trampled.
I thought Sauron was like morbid. Mm-hmm. These dudes, like, they're ready.
Oh yeah. So they're just trampling the horse, the orcs,
hard slamming into these front lines, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And we get some shots of the archers coming back, and they're hitting some of the guys as they're riding down, right? But then, like, Gothmog, like, he sees like they're still coming, and like he just starts cowering.
He's like,
"Oh shit! I'll get you, Gadget."
I always thought him looking at cerebral palsy in this scene because his arms just kind of like hunched over and it's shaking a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Mommy, I want my mommy."
But I forgot, like, after they yell, like, as they're starting to charge, like, again, they just start blowing the horns again. Boom! And you get the fourth Arolangas, right? And they're just, they just go straight in. And now it's just complete mayhem as they just plunged into the lines.
Mm-hmm.
You got, some are standing their horses and they're just slashing through people and all that. And so we now have this massive battle on the fields. And we cut back because Denethor, you know what? Now's a good time for a fire.
Yep. So he's got Faramir laying on top of the pyre, and Denethor climbs up there and dumps oil all over himself like he's doing a photo shoot. Like he's doing a fireman's calendar or something. Just lathering himself in oil.
And I love how, like, he's doing this, and it pours on the Faramir, and Faramir, he just starts moving his head like, this is uncomfortable. What's going on here? Like, like, what am I sleeping? What am I laying on? Why is my father standing over me?
Why is he covered in oil? He's glistening.
Why is there a big bunch of sticks all around us? And why do his men have torches?
Yeah.
And it's like these four guys that are surrounding the pyre, right?
They're holding torches
to go in,
and
I love how Denethor just says, "Set a fire to the flesh."
Yeah, but before they can, the doors get broken in because Gandalf is still on Shadowfax. And Shadowfax kicks the doors in. and rides in, and Denethor doesn't want to wait, so he grabs a torch from one of the guys and he lights it himself.
Yeah, he looks at Gandalf like, you may triumph in the field of battle for a day, but against the power that has risen in the east, there is no victory. And he just drops the torch. And the pyre starts going up as a bunch of sticks covered in oil would want to do when you drop a fire on it.
And then Pippin sees Faramir moving, so he jumps up there. So Gandalf rides up right next to the pyre, and Pippin just dives on top of the pyre and pushes Faramir off of it. And Denethor jumps off of it to go after Gandalf. Or to go after Pippin.
Because Pippin is trying to put the fire out that's on Faramir.
Faramir has his clothes have caught on fire, so he's trying to put the fire out. So Denethor jumps off you're not to go after Pippin,
my son.
And then while he's struggling, because Denethor is covered in oil, covered head to toe in oil, his clothes catch on fire.
Right. And then Shadowfax reels up and knocks him onto the fire.
Yeah, he kicks him.
Which is now completely consumed. It's completely consumed now.
Yeah. And about this time, Denethor sees Faramir moving, and he realizes that his son is alive.
It's like, oh, Faramir, my son.
But he's already extra crispy. Denethor is already Colonel's secret recipe.
So I'm looking at this still. It's just terrific. It's like he stands up and he's just a flame. Yeah. He's just an erect flame.
Yeah.
And then he jumps off the pyre
and runs.
Gandalf's reaction. Gandalf's reaction is perfect. He's like, so passes Denethor, son of Icthillion.
So Denethor just runs.
They're just running like
he runs out of this mausoleum, and he runs out of the royal hall and straight down this.
Goes past the
path that goes straight down like to the edge of the city.
He passes the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then to the edge of the city.
And there's just this path that just runs right up to the edge of the wall. And he runs right off the edge of that wall. And the camera kind of zooms out as this fiery Denethor is falling to his death.
This is happening as the Rohit has just arrived. And they're yelling, death! They're charging straight into this line of orcs. They're probably looking up there. They're just seeing, like, what's that fireball driving from the sky?
They're looking up there like, oh, I hope that's not one of the good guys.
It's just like Die Hard. Oh, I hope that's not a hostage. Now, the good thing about this probably is that more than likely, he fell on to some other orcs.
Yeah. And because there was so much oil on him, it probably splashed over like what hadn't lit yet and helped the orcs burn.
So we won't be seeing Denethor for the rest of his life. It's been a while since we've had a major death in the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Two Towers doesn't really have that.
No.
Like Fellowship
and
does.
It's funny because the last major death we had was part of Denethor's family.
Yep. I mean, we had death at the very beginning of this movie. We see, Deagle gets murdered by Schmeagol.
Yeah, but Deagle was in 2 minutes of the movie. He was in 2 minutes of the movie up to that point. I wouldn't call Deagle a major character.
He's not.
I mean, he's an important character, yes.
He's
but he's not a major
yes.
character.
Now, we spent, we made a movie that's just about the adventures of Schmeagol and Deagle.
I would watch that movie.
Right? And then you end the movie with Schmeagol murdering his friend. Like, oh wow, I didn't see that coming.
Well, if you read or saw Lord of the Rings, and you did see it coming.
Yes. So we cut back to the action in the fields, right? We got, Theoden's killing people, Aemir, well, not people, orcs, right? Mary's getting in the action, Arwen, Aemir, you're just getting all this action happening. You're seeing other riders fall, other orcs just being sliced by other random riders. And, they got the upper hand right now because they're a large cavalry charge. They mean business. The orcs don't really care as much. Right.
The orcs have plenty of reinforcements.
Drive them back to the river.
Yeah.
Drive them back to the river is kind of what they're looking to do. And there's telling others that, make safe the city, right? They're charged up, right? They are decisively kicking a lot of ass.
Yes.
But then Theoden sees something and he gets that look on his face. He's like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then we hear another horn. And it's a different type of horn, right? All right. And they look towards the river. And you get just a line of those Oliphaunts.
Yeah. And they come storming in, and Theoden's like, oh, shit.
And so you got the Easterlings on
shit.
there, or not the Easterlings, the Herodrim on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these have
yes.
Again, they have these giant tusks that go all the way to the ground.
Yeah,
and they
so
got
a lot of them have
these spikes on the end of the tusk.
Yeah, a few of them have basically it's a rope tying between the tusks, and then they've got like spikes coming off of those ropes. So they're just going around mowing down soldiers. Yeah, the Oliphaunts are coming down, and they're just swinging their heads and just taking groups of people out.
Right, and then they're stepping on other ones, right? And so, but Theoden he sees this, right? He's like, all right, well, we gotta reform the lines, right? So they reform the lines. They resound the horns of Rohan, right? Gambling, you have gambling, blowing it, and again they charge again, straight at these Oliphaunts, and and you just got shots of these big Oliphant hooves just coming down, just stepping on 3 or 4 horses at a time, right? And they're shooting at them. And the top has they all have these drivers at the top, right? And they got this war paint on, right? Huge, almost kind of punk, like Mad Max aesthetic to them.
Yeah,
right.
Kind of like a Mad Max meets African tribal warfare kind of look to them.
And they're seeing these are remember Rohan, they're still skilled horsemen. So you're seeing some of them weaving in and out around their feet. They're trying to shoot up into the bellies of the beast.
All they needed to do
down
was tie a rope to an arrow, shoot it into one of the legs, and then run around it a few times.
Yeah.
And trip them up like the walkers. Like Empire.
So I do particularly, they get one where they focus in though on Aemir, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he decides to make eye contact with one of these captains that's driving one of them. And he looks down at Aemir. He's like, oh, you want to dance? And Aemir, he had a spear, right? And he just takes it and he just launches it like a javelin.
Throws it. I love it. He tosses it up and then catches it in the reverse grip and then throws it.
Yes, he does. And he gets a direct hit straight to the heart.
Yeah.
And so I love it. So this guy, he falls back off the elephant, but he kind of slides down it, right? And he gets kind of in under I guess it's ear, and I guess this gets uncomfortable for the thing.
Yeah,
he
falls and it starts going to tugging down on its ear, so it's making the elephant think that it wants to turn. So there's another Oliphant right next to it. So it turns right into that one and trips over it, and they both go tumbling.
And they end up collapsing on a bunch of their fellow, people, right?
Yeah.
That's where Erebor gets his big like battle moment that we get focused on.
Then at one point, Éowyn, she's riding her horse, and she gets 2 swords. And she rides between the legs of one of them and just holds the swords
and
out.
She gives the reins to Merry and tells him which ways to pull.
Yeah, so because Mary's sitting in front of her on the horse, so she gives him the reins, and so he's riding, and she just holds the swords out of the sides and just slices this Oliphant along the insides of its ankles, and it tumbles.
It tumbles. It just collapses. The thing's shrieking agonizing pain. Right? And then they start realizing, how about we start shooting at these things' heads, right? And so, just got shots of them all just shooting arrows.
Yeah, because everybody's been shooting at the legs. So there's arrows sticking out of the legs of every one of these Oliphants. Hundreds of arrows.
I ain't gonna do stuff. Shoot where they're gonna be. Don't want to be shot.
Yeah.
Because what happens? Then they just start to rear up onto their hind legs, and all the people that are attached to it,
they fall.
Just start sliding off. Right? And then they can just start shooting out will at the Oliphants, right? And they just lose their balance and they just collapse. And they crush the people that just slid off them. So it's just massive chaos just happening out there on the fields. Right? Excuse me. So, and again, this is one of those scenes where you're getting like extra stuff that's been added to the extended edition, more limbs being chopped off, more focus on several aspects, right? We get there's other scenes of like close combat, they're fighting with the orcs. But there's a point though where finally there's this wounded Oliphant and it knocks Éowyn and Merry off their horse. Right? And so now we get shots of them where they're having to, fight, sword, with swords, right? Hand-to-hand combat, essentially, and Éowyn is taking care of herself. She's pretty close to Theoden at this point. Business. And Theoden is just watching this dude, what he thinks is this dude.
He doesn't know that it's Éowyn.
Just dispatching these orcs with ease with a sword. He's like, that's a good fighter.
Where's this guy been this whole time?
And then, Mary's out there too. And of course, he's a small dude, right? He's a small little hobbit. There's an orc picks him up. Merry takes out his, dagger and, kills it with, you're getting multiple things. Gothmog finds Éowyn. They start fighting for a little bit together, right? And then we're kind of coupled in, going back and forth because all this action's happening on the fields, right? We talked about the Pelennor fields, the huge fields between the gate of Minas Tirith and the walls of Minas Tirith and Osgiliath.
Yeah,
but again, like the walls have been breached to Minas Tirith.
Yeah,
so you've had legions of orcs have swarmed
in Minas Tirith. They're like all on all levels of it.
I mean,
they have essentially taken the city.
Yes. And, the last we saw Merry and Pippin, they were saving Faramir and setting Denethor on fire.
I mean, Gandalf and Pippin?
Yeah, sorry.
Because Merry's out in the field.
Merry's out in the fields with Éowyn. But yes, Pippin and Gandalf have set Denethor on fire. He leaped to his death.
He set himself on fire.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, so they're back in this keep towards the top of the city, right? Because everyone's retreated back those levels up, and There's still, again, all these orcs are inside the city, and then there's a bunch on the fields.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be barricaded behind this door, and there's all these other soldiers. And Pippin and Gandalf decide to have a moment together as this troll's on the outside. He's trying to bang down the door with a hammer, right? And Pippin thinks, you know what, this is the end, right? We don't see how they really get from setting or Denethor setting himself on fire to here, but at some point it had to happen, right?
Yep.
And Pippin just looks at us like, I didn't think it would end this way, right? Gandalf, he's sitting there, he's got his sword. And Gandalf, as Gandalf does, like, oh no, this is not the end. The journey doesn't end here. Death is just another path. One we all must take. The gray curtain of this world rolls back and all turns to silver glass. And then you see it. And, Pippin, he likes what Gandalf's talking about. It's like, oh, Gandalf, what are you talking about? What do we see? It's like, oh, white shores and beyond, green country under swift sunrise. And Pippin is comforted by this.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, oh, that's not bad. Gandalf smiles. No, it's not. And they smile, and they're ready, right? They're prepared for whatever is going to come through those doors. And we're not really going to see much of it, and that's fine. But it's this nice final moment of Gandalf and Pippin talking. They've had nice moments in this movie, right?
They have.
The entire trilogy, if you think about it, right? They start with Pippin picking up a giant dragon rocket of Gandalf's, and he sets it off. And he does foolish things all the way through Moria. Right? And then he meets up again with him later.
I mean, it's like...
trusts him the Treebeard.
It's like the whole, family begs for a dog, and the dad doesn't want a dog. Then they get a dog, and the dad and the dog are inseparable. It's like...
Yeah.
The Fellowship wanted a Pippin, but Gandalf didn't want a Pippin.
But, oh, damn, Gandalf just really loves Pippin now. That is an explanation of it. I will concede. But yeah, no, they have such a terrific relationship, and I like moments in you don't get as many, but you have a few moments with Aragorn and Merry that are kind of like that. Also,
yeah.
But I like the moments too with Faramir and Pippin in this movie.
Yeah, me too.
It's reminiscent of the moments that Boromir had with Merry and Pippin.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, it's also the Faramir Pippin dynamic is also nice because they're both kind of the unwanted members of their groups. So they can kind of bond over that.
Hey. And then Faramir finds someone else that was unwanted.
Yep.
Sorry, you're not an elf. Spoiler alert. We'll get there.
We'll get there. But yeah, I mean, Denethor hated Faramir. And, I mean, sure, the hobbits liked Pippin. But he kept on screwing up the whole time. He kept on making he made more mistakes than anybody else did.
Every group has a Pippin.
Yeah.
Ours is Tim.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tim.
Hey, he may be Pippin, but he's our Pippin.
We can't wait to have our Pippin on in a few weeks.
Yep. Yes.
But yeah, it's but yeah, I'd like the exchange that they had, and it makes sense that why Pippin would then also offers allegiance to Denethor for what Boromir did, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you can see Pippin, realizing, identifying with Faramir, like, you don't deserve to be burned alive,
Yeah.
right? So,
Yeah. I mean, Pippin saw somebody who was alive. Even if it wasn't Faramir, he probably still would have done the same thing.
oh, dude, like
The guy you're trying to burn is still alive.
Yes.
But no,
but he's hot. He's hot because
of the fire.
You lit him on fire. Eventually, the point where he said he was hot or warm was because Faramir had an infection because he was shot with multiple arrows.
Yeah,
and
so he had a fever. But yeah, so Pippin, he dove on there and pushed him out of there because he had gotten to know Faramir a little bit and they had formed a little bit of a bond. But
they did,
Pippin still would have, if it was anybody else on there that was alive, Pippin would have done something to try to save. Maybe not
certainly would have done something.
Jumping directly onto the flames, but he would have at least done something to make sure that they got out of there. Because Pippin's a good guy.
Pippin is a good guy. We love Pippin.
Pippin is a good hobbit. He may make mistakes, but we all make mistakes.
We do all make mistakes. And, we all get curious. So anyway, so now we gotta get serious again, though, because it cuts back to the fields at Pelennor, right? And Theoden, right? At first, they were concerned about the Oliphants, and took a while for them to kind of figure out how to have the proper attack for them.
Mm-hmm. And there's still more Oliphants out there. Right? There's still dozens more
out there. And there's dozens of orcs that are in the city, like pillaging and all, pruning hedges and whipping horses,
getting the shrubberies ready.
That's Three Amigos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but doing all that type of thing,
burning the hedges,
so
and raping the horses and riding off on the women.
Yeah, he's got Chevy Chase to help them with it. They got Chevy Chase helping them with that.
Yep.
Jose.
Are you sure Gothmog's name isn't El Guapo? No. It's Sauron is El Guapo. Gothmog is what's his name? Oh, yes.
I'm still here, El Guapo.
Efe?
Efe, yes.
You're right. So did all the orcs get together and get Sauron a sweater for his birthday?
It's a sweater.
It's a
sweater. No, it's a giant contact lens. No, dust particles.
They get them. No, because if it's a contact lens, the dust particles will get behind it and it'll really irritate it. They give him a monocle. It's a monocle they can just stick on the tower.
There you go.
Because the tower has that fork at the top that the eye's between.
It would fit. They get a little pipe to extend out of the tower bar and door. Okay, so Theoden's on the field. He's rallying everyone back towards him, right? And it looks they're doing well. But then he hears a shriek, and he turns around, and he just sees these massive black wings coming at him. And he's got the classic look of, oh shit, I'm about to die.
Yeah.
On his face.
And it's the Witch King.
And Eowyn is watching this, because again, she's all for horror. She's, but she's on her feet, and she sees this. And it
grabs the horse. His horse is right in its jaws and just picks it up and just flings him across the fields.
Yeah.
And then just gets crushed by his horse as he falls.
So he falls on the ground and the horse lands on top of him. And the horse is dead.
And then the Witch King, walks up with rides up with his beast.
Yeah, because he's still on the back of this beast and comes up, and the beast is about to bite Theoden's head off.
And Witch King just tells the beast, like, feast on his flesh.
And so
the Witch King knows this is the king of Rohan. Right? Like, he specifically targets him, right?
So the beast kind of rears up and it goes to bite at Theoden, but as it extends its neck, Éowyn comes up and starts hacking its neck with her sword and ends up cutting its head off.
Well, before he does it, she talks to Witch King first, right? She says, "I will kill you if you touch him."
Ah, yes.
Right? And Theoden, he's still alive at this point, right? But you can tell, like, his face is bruised, and you can see, like, the life is coming out of him. And, like, he sees the back of her first, right? And it looks like it's dressed just like this soldier he saw earlier. And he has no idea who it is right now.
Because she's still wearing the helmet.
The Witch King just kind of, like, mocks at her. He's like, do not come between the Nazgul and his prey. Right? And the beast just, like, tries to bite at him. And that's where she just dices and
takes a couple of hacks and chops its head off.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. Then it kind of writhes a little bit and just falls.
What does Nazgul beast meat taste like?
I don't know, but I have a feeling they're going to try it. I have a feeling they're going to feast tonight.
Right? But then the Witch King gets up, right? He falls off, but he gets up. And he stands up. He's at his full height. It almost feels like he even gets taller as he's standing up. And even that, like, and he's got this giant mace.
Yeah. Rather than drawing his sword, he's got this. It's like this Morning Star style flail.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it.
And he's just coming at Éowyn. He's just swinging this thing.
She just throws up her shield and it just shatters.
Yeah. So first she tries to block with a sword and just knocks the sword out of the way a little bit. It's still in her hand. But then he swings it down and she brings the shield up. And it's just this wooden shield. And when it hits, it shatters and it breaks her arm.
It breaks her arm. And she falls back onto.
So she falls back and she's like grabbing her arm.
And the Witch King is looking victorious. He's got a sword in one hand, the flare on the other. And he's just laughing. And we just cut there, right? We think we're going to go somewhere else. We think they would finish that scene, but we don't. We cut back to the river on the other side, back toward like Osgiliath. And we see the black ships start sailing up. We see the black sails
come up.
And we see,
and the orcs.
We see that orc that has the skull on top of his head.
That's right. Is that one? Yeah. We see the orc. We see the Steve Buscemi orc. He got off
the fields. He went down, I guess Gothmog told him, hey, they're about to come. Make sure they get here and do what they're doing, right?
So Steve Buscemi orc is down there.
Steve Buscemi, that's what we called him. And he's just like, late as usual, pirate scum. There's work that needs doing. Because, like, they're not doing as well as they thought they might do. And he just yells at them, come on, you rats, get off your ships.
And then Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli leap off of the ship.
So, I mean, think back to Infinity War. When Thor, Rocket, and Groot show up in Wakanda.
Yeah.
This was that scene first.
Yeah. 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 Only this time Aragorn doesn't yell, bring me Thanos!
And it's funny because, like, the orcs are like, they're amused. Like, it's an elf, a man, and a dwarf.
3 people.
It's 3 dudes. Like, we can take these guys.
And then Gimli, Legolas, they're laughing at each other. Gimli looks at Legolas like, there's plenty for the both of us. Let the best dwarf win. And the three start to charge. Gimli saying,
Yes. They start charging, and the orcs are like, hey, piece of cake. And then right behind them, off the ships, just come this army of ghosts that just flood over the orcs.
it's like, the scene's like 60 seconds. It's pure joy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you see the orcs. They're expecting, like, oh, yeah, they're expecting their pirates to come and help them.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's Viggo Mortensen, John Rhys Davies, and Orlando Bloom. And they're like, oh, that's nothing. We can take them.
No, you can't.
And then they get back to the banter about who could kill the most orcs. And then you just get this green wave of skeletons just...
They just plow through all these orcs.
Yeah.
And they start heading toward Minas Tirith. Meanwhile, Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn are going into the battle on the fields.
They're going to the battle. And we just start hearing them count off. Right? But we have to finish first with the Witch King and then Theoden.
Yeah.
Right? So the Witch King grabs her, right? And kind of... And he just looks like, you fool. No man can slay the Lord of the Nazgul. And the guy that plays the Witch King is the same guy that plays Gothmog.
Yeah.
Lawrence Makar, and he did Lurtz in the first movie. So, and he just looks at her and he's like, die now. But something happened then that he did not intend. A hobbit
leapt onto his back and stabbed him in the back.
And then, like, the blade itself just disintegrates as Mary just plunges it into him.
Yeah. So
Mary's like,
plunges it into his back. And, the Witch King, reels back in pain. And then the sword that Mary's using just disintegrates. And he gets thrown back onto the ground. And he's grabbing his arm because now his arm's hurting. So the book actually explains this a lot more, like what happened to Mary.
Yes, it does.
But yeah, he, from stabbing the Witch King, he injured his arm.
Right. It's not that dissimilar to, I mean, if you look closely, you can kind of see the wound in some ways doesn't look all that different than the wound Frodo received from being stabbed by the Witch King directly. Right. And you kind of see it happening with Éowyn also, right? Like they both need time to heal from their injuries, and they get into it a little bit more in the movies than in the extended edition, but it's explained a lot in the book. Yeah, because like he stabs, like the blade disintegrates when he stabs the Witch King, and like he's in extreme pain as he does this. Yeah. But this gives time for Éowyn, like she's now free from the hold of the Witch King.
Because the Witch King dropped her. And so she stands up.
And like the Witch King has fallen to his knees, like he's like in pain too.
Yeah, so they're kind of face to face now. A wraith
could be in pain.
They're kind of face to face now because he's on his knees. And she reaches up, she grabs her helmet, rips it off her head, and she says, "I am no man," and shoves her sword in his face. And then his face crumbles like an aluminum can. Yeah, that cool looking helmet that he's wearing,
but his helmet,
that like crown helmet thing that he's wearing, it just crumples up like a can. Yeah, being crushed.
And you're seeing the battle go on,
and then his body, like his arms and legs, spasm and like come in, and like he basically implodes on himself.
Yeah, he implodes kind of like how we see Sauron implode way back in the prologue, right?
Or kind of like how anybody who has seen season 4 of Stranger Things.
Yes. So, big
You know,
big
what Vecna
crowd
does to
pleasing
people.
moment. But it's a big crowd pleasing moment in the movie. Right? I mean, there's been a couple of these back to back. People scream when they come off the ships, and the dead start to overtake the orcs. And now Eowyn gets her famous line about "I am no man," right? And it's fitting, right? Because it's a hobbit and a woman, right? The two that were not supposed to be there.
Yeah. The two that are not supposed to be there are the ones that take out the Witch King. The commander of Sauron's army.
So it's very fitting. And again, Mary and Eowyn develop a special bond that day.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They become good friends. And so they both want to fight for those whom they love.
Yep.
They don't want to sit on the sidelines.
Yep.
Right? And so now now that that's out of the way, we can really focus in on Gimli, Aragorn, and Legolas killing people.
We get before it cuts to them, then we have Eowyn runs over to Theoden.
Oh, that's right.
And so Theoden's still pinned under his horse, and now he sees that it's Eowyn.
Yes,
and
I know that face.
I know that face, just like when he was cured of Saruman's influence.
And he's like, my eyes darken, right? And right now, she wants to believe he can still be saved, that he'll live. And she's like, and there's a line here. Eowyn says we're going to hear it later from somebody else on this field. She's like, no, I'm going to save you. There's like, no. You already did. I did not become Nazgul lunch because of you.
I was not turned into Nazgul poo.
It's like he's like, no, like Eowyn, my body is broken because yes, you got flung like a discus by a Nazgul beast.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and he just says like, no, you have to let me go. You're young. I will go to my fathers. I love how he says this. He's like, whose mighty company I shall not now feel ashamed.
Yeah.
And they look at each other. And he says, Eowyn. Then he dies. She weeps. We weep.
It's very touching moment.
No, it's very touching moment.
Very touching moment.
It's well shot. It's well acted. Both Miranda Otto and Bernard Hill are excellent in this. And again, we're moved by it. Like we've come, like Bernard Hill is just, he plays Theoden so well.
Yeah.
It's such a rich character and he nails it. And, you would love to see him survive, but, you get why he needs to die. It's appropriate. But there is no shame in his death. There's no dishonor.
No.
He fought admirably. And he, as Aragorn would say, says in the first one, like, no, he's kept his honor, right? He is, there will be songs sung about this dude. Right? You can see like Rohan, like down the road, like he's the king that just rallied everybody to the orcs on the Pelennor fields. When all hope seemed lost, he still led them. So they have that moment. We have that moment. But now we get the cut to the fun of Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli.
They run onto the battlefield, and there's an Oliphant charging at them. And the first thing that Aragorn does, he looks up the Oliphant, then he's like, Legolas! Kind of motions to the Oliphant. He's like, this one's yours, buddy.
And, Gimli is just taking some good ones out with his axe. He's kind of like, 20, 21.
So Legolas, he swings onto this
He
Oliphant.
sees the Oliphant and he runs up to it, and he sees all those arrows sticking out of its legs, and so he climbs up,
shooting at the ones that are on top of the Oliphant.
Oh yeah. So he's shooting at the ones on top of the Oliphant,
and he's just saying 23, 24, 25.
Well, first he's got to get up there. So he runs up and he sees all these arrows sticking out of the legs.
Oh, that's
so
right.
So he climbs up the arrows like a ladder. And then he jumps up and he grabs.
It was good that they shot them at the knees first. Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what they were thinking. Like, hey, Legolas is going to use them like a ladder.
Yeah. And then, I guess he was shooting some of them before he got on the legs, before he started climbing up. But yeah, because then he gets up and like there's this big, like, rather than a saddle, because these Oliphants are way too big for somebody to just ride on their back. They've got like this box that's strapped to the back of it that has a bunch of people in it.
Yeah, there's the archers, and they're just shooting down at the field.
Yeah. And so as he gets up to the side of the Oliphant, he sees that strap and he pulls out one of his knives. Legolas, I don't know why we haven't talked about Legolas's knives yet. He's got these two knives on his back.
I thought that, yes.
They're just right back there by his quiver, and they're awesome. I love those knives. But anyway, so he pulls one of those out and he slices the strap that's holding this box on the top of the Oliphant, and he grabs the strap as it's coming up, as it's like sliding off the other side, and it pulls him up to the top of the Oliphant. So he's standing on its back. So this whole box full of people just falls to the ground.
Well, I like as he's doing that, one of the sides to try to jump on him to try to shake him off, and he just casually moves out of the way.
Yes. He casually moves out of the way and the guy falls. So then he runs up and he, takes out the driver and then pulls out 3 arrows from his quiver, puts them all on his bow at the same time, pulls it back and shoots right into the base of the Oliphant's skull.
Yep.
And this thing just stops what it's doing, like just freezes in place and falls forward dead. And as it's falling, Legolas jumps down and slides down its trunk.
Man, it's right at Gimli.
On his feet.
Gimli looks at him.
Like slides down on his feet, on his trunk, and and its trunk's kind of coming up at the end, so he jumps that like a ramp. And lands right in front of Gimli.
He moves his head so his hair just flows a little bit. He's like, oh yeah, I did that.
Yep. And then Gimli looks at him, and what does Gimli say?
That still only counts as one. We cut back to Aragorn battling someone on the battlefield, and he's cutting some heads off, right? We cut back to Arwen now, and Gothmog has found her, and she's trying to crawl away from him. Aragorn finds this other guy, stabs him through the neck, and Gothmog is getting ready to kill Arwen.
Yeah, he's getting ready for the killing blow.
Aragorn and Gimli, they've continued on now after Aragorn's done this awesome, not Aragorn, after Legolas has done this awesome stunt with the elephant, right? But Gimli comes up and just hacks his arm off with an axe. And then Aragorn comes behind
and just cuts his head off. Like, did they even notice that he was about to kill Eowyn? Or did they notice that was her sitting there? Or did they just see an orc? They're like, hey, let's kill it.
Now, does Gimli get to count Gothmog on that? Or is it half a kill?
I don't know. I mean, it's at least an assist.
Yes.
I don't know. I guess it depends on if they would have been able to get a tourniquet on him in time, or if he would have bled out from losing an arm.
That's a good question. He's just like the Black Knight. He's just spewing blood out of his arm. He just stays there for the rest of time. Just
well, just take your arms off.
we will be doing Holy Grail.
Yes.
We have mentioned recently that we will be doing Holy Grail, and
Mhm.
we will definitely do
We will be doing it sometime.
Holy Grail.
Don't know when yet, but we will be doing it. Same with Three Amigos.
Yes. Same with Three Amigos. All right. And so now we just start seeing the rest of the army, just the dead army, just start to overwhelm the field.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And they're taking down Oliphants by themselves.
Yeah.
And now they're storming into the city.
Into the city, and they're just, you see them going up the different levels and stuff, and the battle is finished.
Just like that.
Just like that. The battle is done.
Hey.
And
at some point, like, Gandalf and Pippin are able, they get out of the city. They're out in the fields now, and they're looking out, and there's bodies everywhere. Right?
mm-hmm.
It turned from this siege into this battle, and they're looking at Aragorn. He's standing there with Legolas
and Gimli,
and that army is they're staring at the army. And Pippin's like, "Who are these dudes?"
Yeah, so the Ghost Army, once they finish killing all the orcs in the city in Minas Tirith, then they come back and they're standing in front of Aragorn. And the Ghost King, the King of the Dead, comes to him and he told him, you promised.
Like, release us.
Release us.
You promised us.
You gave your word. And Gimli's
like, bad idea.
Bad idea.
Very handy in a tight spot.
Very handy in a tight spot.
Despite the fact they're dead.
And the King of the Dead heard this, and so he starts getting kind of pissed. He's like, you gave us your word. And Aragorn simply tells him, I hold your oath fulfilled. Be at peace.
Be at peace. And then
this wave of relief comes over the king.
It's like, and this breeze just kind of comes through. It's the breeze that's blowing Nicolas Cage's hair in Con Air.
Yeah. And all the ghosts just kind of fade away as this breeze just trickles through Nicolas Cage's flowing locks.
Gandalf, he's been watching this, and Aragorn turns around. He sees Gandalf. Gandalf bows to Aragorn. Aragorn just kind of smiles. And now just dealt with the aftermath as they're just going through this field, right? And Pippin, right? He's just looking around. He has no idea that Merry might be out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He knows he was with Rohan. Like, he might have heard it from Aragorn. It's like, oh yeah, Pippin rode with us, but we left. But so Aragorn wouldn't necessarily have known that Theoden was planning on telling Merry to stay, right?
Yep.
And Theoden's nowhere to be seen right now because he fell, right? And he's looking around, and Pippin finds an Elvish cloak and a brooch.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, that's Merry's. So now he is dead set on finding Merry on this field.
Yeah, on this field with thousands of dead bodies.
And other just injured, and just other soldiers that might not be injured, but just walking around doing whatever. Right? And, Éomer, he's out there, he's looking around too. He has no idea his sister was with them that entire time. And he sees that, she's collapsed, right? Because it does feel weird, like, especially if you just watch the theatrical cut, or just even some of the scenes in this, like, oh, all of a sudden, like, Merry and Éowyn have like collapsed, and they're just laying there in the field. But like, the book makes it more explicit
because they stabbed the Witch King. Because there are certain side effects that come with attacking the Witch King.
Yeah, certain things have part of the defense mechanism is like, they kill me. Well, I have a surprise for you.
Mm-hmm.
And but he discovers her, and you just hear Éomer scream, "No!" This gets Aragorn's attention. He looks, and he sees Éowyn there, and he had no idea. He thought Éowyn was staying back, himself, right? And he's like, doesn't know what to make of this, and as far as he knows, like she might actually be dead. He's not right there. He can't tell that she's alive. Right. And so this is kind of this whole sequence that gets added into the extended edition. It's not in the theatrical cut.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a whole chapter
Yeah.
in the books. And it's the houses of healing.
Yeah.
Right. And so one thing we don't actually understand much from the movies, but you get it in the books, is that Gondor is good at healing.
Yes.
They have
Gondor is
certain
very good at healing.
women that will help heal you. And specifically, the king himself has his own like ability of healing.
Yeah. Like we touched on that in Fellowship when after Frodo got stabbed by the Nazgul, then
Yes.
Aragorn says, "This is beyond my ability to heal."
Yes.
He needs to see the elves.
So we kind of cut to this whole scene. Like you're seeing like all these different injured soldiers, or some might just be people in the city that been been attacked or they got hit with boulders, whatever it might be, and people just attending to them.
Yeah, and by the way,
right?
and also in the meantime, Pippin has found Merry.
Yes. Well, they're cutting back and forth. We won't see him do that yet. We're seeing a few scenes in the houses first, how they set it up.
Yeah, that's right.
You see Amber, he's looking over his sister, and Aragorn is there, right? And he's just treating the wounds, right? He's he's putting his hand on. He's getting this some water, putting it on there, and then she wakens up, right? And then you get this song that plays as she regains her strength, right? She gets out of bed. She looks out this window. Some dude's looking at her.
Yeah, some dude
that she's never seen before.
Looks a lot like David Wenham.
And he's holding a boombox over his head.
Yeah, and it's playing Peter Gabriel.
Your ass.
And so their eyes meet, and they kind of smile.
And then it cuts to Pippin on the fields,
and they're kind of thinking, "Hey, I'm unwanted. You're unwanted. You want to want each other?"
What do you think? What do you think he's thinking of? He's picturing her naked, isn't she? Isn't he?
Oh, absolutely. He's
he looks
totally
across,
picturing
he sees
her
her,
naked.
like, oh yeah.
And she's looking at him. She's like, "Too bad you're not Boromir."
Would have set up for Aragorn, but he's taken. And that's when it cuts to Merry. He's still in the fields. It's nighttime, and Pippin finds Merry.
There's an Oliphant that's been knocked down. That's lying dead on the ground, and Merry's kind of between its legs, underneath a soldier, underneath a dead soldier.
Yes. And he's been Merry's been bruised up. You can tell he's sustained some other like injuries after this, right? Because again, he's lying under a dead body. Someone's fallen on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like he's probably been fairly incapacitated because like the last time we saw him, like he's writhing in pain from this thing, and so he's probably mostly been on the ground as battles have been happening. Thankfully, one of the dead didn't mistake him for an orc.
Yep.
and so Merry's like, "It's me, Pippin." And I said, "Merry, it's me. It's Pippin." And Merry's like, "Oh, I knew you'd find me." Like, "Are you gonna leave me?" Pippin just looks like, "No, Merry, I'm gonna look after you."
So when are Merry and Pippin just gonna get a room?
Everyone talks about Frodo and Sam. I'm sorry.
Frodo and Sam are bros.
Yes.
Merry and Pippin could be more than that.
I mean, if you read the books, the books, they're not. But the movie, like, all right.
Yeah. I mean, one of them is named Merry.
And then it has a pip at his step.
Yes. I mean, it's the whole Robin Hood and his merry men thing.
They dance, they sing.
But anyway,
It's so.
Mary's
But
probably
he's
gonna
fine.
go and like he's probably gonna challenge Faramir to a duel or something over Eowyn.
That's true.
Because Mary seems to have developed something for Eowyn.
It's like, my lady. Hey, he rode with her.
Mm-hmm.
So
Then she's gonna pull an Aragorn on him. And be like, hey Mary, I don't like your stew.
should have tried Sam's. Sam can make a stew.
Mm-hmm.
Gollum don't like it, but what does Gollum know? And so, anyway. So they bring Pippin gets Mary to the Houses of Healing also, and so we got to cut back. Now it has been a while because we've had to spend a lot of time in battle and
Yeah.
lighting people on fire, and jumping off things, and all of that.
Yeah.
Right.
So now we got to get back.
We've had a little bit of a break from Sam and Frodo, right? And we cut to the Tower of Cirith Ungol. Right.
And yeah, there's an orc and an Uruk-hai that are in there fighting over Frodo's stuff.
Yes. Gorbag and Shagrat, right? And we see Frodo, he's bound. He is now not quite as pasty looking. He's closer to his normal color. I mean,
but he's
still got some
tied up.
web on his like hair, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they've taken off his shirt. Thankfully, they leave his pants on.
Yeah, they leave his pants on, but they're fighting over the mithril shirt.
Yes. And one thing you notice, if you look, you don't see it right away, but you can see it if you look closely the first time you see Frodo, is that he no longer has his ring.
Yeah, he no longer has the ring on a chain around his neck.
Okay. And his hands are bound, right? They have his hands bound up and they're up against his chest, right? Really tight.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fighting over this mithril shirt. And Shagrat is like, yeah, no, he's called, like, hands off that shiny shirt. It's mine. But Gorbag, right? So you can tell Gorbag is answering. They're answering to different people. And Gorbag has instructions to bring the shirt to the Great Eye. It's like, along with everything else. That means Frodo's dirty undies that he hasn't changed in 9 months.
Yep. Sauron wants the skid mark.
Well, I mean, he probably got new ones he got new ones in Rivendell.
Well, still,
he probably got new ones at Lothlorien.
Hasn't changed.
Hasn't changed since Lothlorien, probably.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the gifts that they actually give them.
Yeah.
Lothlorien.
I mean, did they give him elven underwear?
It
never gets dirty.
Magic underwear of the Mormons.
Elven underwear that never gets dirty. You can eat all the Chipotle you want, and you don't have to worry about skid marks.
If you get a little squeaker out there that's kind of liquidy, no, you don't have to worry about that. Why have I never thought about?
I don't know.
The wonders of.
I don't know, but it would make sense. Elven underwear.
It's like, hey, you're about to go on a long journey. Not gonna have any showers. Can't help you there.
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna need some clean underpants.
But take these elven underwear, and you will never need another pair for the rest of your life.
If they can sew a cloak that can hide them from enemy eyes.
Yeah, if they can create a cloak that will camouflage you in whatever terrain you're in, then
we saw it.
They can make
it works.
They can make some tidy whities that don't get skid marks.
Yeah. I don't know why that's never come up. I never thought about that.
Me neither.
It makes sense. Hmm. So Shagrat is played by Peter Tate. And Gorbag is played by Stephen
Yeah, Stephen Ure or
Ure.
however you pronounce his last name. I'm sorry if we are butchering it.
He also played in Two Towers. And he also was in Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. He plays the satyr in Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Okay.
So, I've not looked up our other friend here, but anyway, not don't have to get that deep into it. That's fine. I can look into it quickly though, probably. Shagrat, there he is, Peter Tate. It was an Underworld, Rise of the License, the Lycans, Wild Horses. This is the only Lord of the Rings movies that I see him in. Oh, he does play a character in the Ring of Power series, though. Treadwell.
Okay.
So, anyway. Yeah, so they're fighting over the thing. And yeah, Gorbag, right? He's kind of more got like this grayish face to him, and he looks a little bit larger than Shagrat. Again, no, it's supposed to go to the eye. The eye with everything else. And so Frodo hears that. Everything else.
And
then he grabs at his neck. He's trying to find his chain, and it's not there. And he gets this look on his face he's like, oh shit.
Oh no, Sauron's gonna get the ring.
And I love the work they do on Elijah Wood here, right? Because again, like he still has web in his hair and his face, right? But like you could tell, like he's been through it.
Yeah.
Right? You see the wounds from Weathertop.
See the wound from Weathertop. And also what we haven't mentioned was the chain that the ring is on. They're like around his neck, or across his shoulders, and like just where the chain is sitting around his neck, it has dug into his skin. And he's got
and you
this,
just see like this burn mark.
this bruise all around his neck.
And there's been times that you see, like, it's a nice little touch that Elijah Wood puts in it, right? Because we've talked about a lot of the actors in this, and obviously we've talked a lot about Frodo because he's our main dude here. Elijah Wood's work in this kind of gets overlooked a little bit.
It does
compared to everybody else. And he does little moments here or there are like perfect.
Oh yeah,
and there's times where you see him just kind of like scratching at his neck, kind of like how you might like if you kind of like sometimes wearing a material that kind of irritates your neck.
Yeah,
he just kind of like scratches at it.
Or like if you just got a haircut and you got some hair stuck in your collar or something like that, and it's just bugging you. Yeah,
and it's a brilliant little move because it's like it's just the weight of that chain and the ring is just getting at him, and he's just scratching at it, right?
It's not so much that the ring is heavy. It's just all the power that is in this ring manifests in, weight to a certain degree.
So,
but the ring itself
you see little moments of that. And now we finally get a really good visual just representation of you just see this bruise going around his neck. And you just even see like this little spot like on his chest where the ring normally comes to rest. And it's like this circle there. It's just like almost like a ringworm in a way, right? It's just, it's burrowed in
kind of like a tan line
where it normally falls. Yeah, like a tan line. And so Shagrat though is like, no, I don't take orders from Morgul rats. And so they both grab swords and they start to have a little tussle. Right? And Gorbag is like, no, you touch that, and I'm going to stick this blade in your gut. Right? And he finally, but Shagrat kind of, they tussle and he pushes Gorbag down a ladder. Right? And then he falls, and we see at the basis on it, there's a bunch of other orcs, and they're
Some are eating. They're doing whatever they're doing. And they look up. And like, that scum tried to knife me. Kill him. And now you just have this melee of orcs just attacking each other.
They're just and then battle royale.
And so then we cut out from the inside of Kurth Ungol here.
We go to the
and we
outside
see Sam
of
approaching
it. We see Sam.
And you see Mount Doom out there, right? You can still a fire, right?
Yep.
You're just in this wasteland now, right? They're not quite in. They're not in Mordor yet, right? Kurth Ungol is just like that last little stronghold right before you cross over the mountain to get into Mordor, right?
Yeah, they're on the outskirts of Mordor. They're not quite in Mordor proper yet.
Yes. And so Sam, right? He's got Sting out already, right? He knows he needs to be ready to fight whenever.
Yeah.
And he passes into the tower. He goes into the tower.
I love this. He goes into the tower. There's like 3 or 4 orcs on the stairs.
Yep.
And he comes walking up. He's got Sting in one hand. He's got his sword in the other. And he's got all of his pots and pans on his back, right? And he's raising both swords. And his shadow is cast on the wall. And he looks like some sort of beast.
And this is after they've had this melee. Like a bunch of them have been killed in this.
Yeah.
Right. It's a winding stair that goes around like the edge of the tower. So the fire.
They see this, and he looks somewhat like a spider. So they could be thinking that Shelob's coming. But yeah, he's just growling and grunting and coming up there trying to
he
sound
recognizes
big
that
and tough.
His shadow is on there and it looks kind of imposing. Yeah. So he plays into it.
And so these orcs that are on the stairs, they get scared and they start running up the stairs. And then he walks around the corner and they see that it's Sam sitting there. This little hobbit. We got this guy. And so they come after him. He takes them all out.
And
they're nothing.
He's pissed. He's ready. He's like, that's for Frodo. That one's for the Shire. And that's for my old gaffer. And he just kills them and just pushes them off the steps. Like they're nothing.
Yeah.
He just tussled with a giant spider. He's got his strength now.
So yeah, he goes up, he finds the room where Frodo is.
Yep. He's at the very top, like pretty much at the top of the tower.
And so he goes and he starts, untying Frodo. And Frodo's like, it's over, Sam. They got it.
Well, before that, he sees one orc kind of go off with the shirt. Shirt.
That's right.
And run down the steps. And he doesn't encounter. He doesn't
chase him. Yeah, he doesn't chase him. He just lets him go with the shirt.
And then he's getting up there, and we see Shagrat again, right? Or the Snagga. It's his other orc, right? He's like, all right, I got you now. I'm gonna put a hole in your belly with my knife. I'm gonna stick you. Right? And Frodo's seeing this and he's bound. He can't do anything about it. He doesn't have a sword. And he says, stop, you're a squirming, you dunghill rat. I'm gonna bleed you like a stuck pig. And he raises his arm to stick Frodo. And then you hear this crack. And out from his chest comes a blue blade.
Yeah, from behind. Like it sticks out through his chest from coming in through his back. And then that's how we discover that Sam is in the room.
And you see Sam, he's like, not if I stick you first. And I
love it when Sam gets badass.
I do too.
I love it when he has those
movie,
he just super badass moments.
He just took on a spider. He's powered up. Yeah, he is fully leveled up.
Yeah.
So, and then the thing just kind of drops dead, and Frodo's like, oh, it's like Sam. It's like the first thing is like, Sam, I'm sorry for everything. And Sam's like, no, let's just get you out of here.
Yeah, let's just get you out of here. Don't worry about it.
Let's not get mushy.
You're kind of killing my buzz here.
It's like, we gotta get some clothes on you. Thankfully, they left you your pants.
And
And
then
Frodo's like, it's too late, Sam.
they've
They've
got
taken it.
They've taken the ring.
They took the ring. And Sam looks like, dude, beg your pardon.
Yeah, beg your pardon,
But
sir.
they haven't.
But they haven't.
And Frodo looks like, what are you talking about? And Sam reaches into his pocket.
And he pulls out the ring.
Yep.
And
Like, I thought I lost you. I thought you were dead. So I took it. Only
for safekeeping. And so
Right?
Frodo's like,
and now
all
I
right,
love to look at it. Like, it's from Frodo's perspective,
Yes.
right? Frodo's still on the ground. Sam is standing up.
I love this.
And so it's got that perspective where like Sam is looming over Frodo,
Mm-hmm.
right? And Frodo, Sam has it on the chain. He just casually has it.
So he's holding it by the chain.
Yep.
And Frodo kind of reaches out for it, and Sam starts to reach out toward Frodo, but then stops and kind of looks at it.
And then Frodo's like, "Give it to me, Sam."
At Frodo, and so this can go one of two ways.
Yes.
Right. So Sam's hesitation could show that it's the ring trying to draw him to it to get him to take it.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
But I think rather than that, that might be a little bit of it, but I think more of it is Sam. He hesitates because he sees Frodo. He sees what it's done to Frodo, and he doesn't want to be a part of this happening to Frodo.
Yes.
He doesn't want to be. Him giving him the ring is him giving him this suffering again.
Yeah. And he's like, I don't know if I can do it, because he's looking. I mean, he's looking at him. He's like, and he's just thinking about all that's happened. And now I love, but the playing, because like it's hard to decipher because a lot of it is from Frodo's perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You get a few shots from Sam's where he's kind of looking down on Frodo, and then like they slow things down. Kind of goes into and then you get the ring's voice going, just kind of speaking. You can't tell what it's saying. There's times we can tell where the ring is saying stuff, and then you kind of hear it like it's like, keep me, right?
And then, and this is, I think this is one of the more overlooked performances by Sean Astin in this trilogy.
I agree.
I mean, he does an amazing job here.
He does such a good job here. And the music they play well here too is like they distort some of the sound, right? It's all done perfectly, and Sean Astin sells it perfecly. Elijah Wood sells it, and Sean Astin. I mean, really, we were talking about it. Like the last third of this movie, Sean Astin just takes things to a different level.
Yeah.
And and just like that, he kind of like just casually just gives it to Frodo.
Yeah.
Frodo takes it, he places it back on himself, and he's like, Sam, you must understand, the ring is my burden. It will destroy you, Sam. And this is a good point too with Frodo. You can tell with him, like, that he's not seeing Sam as someone that is a threat in the way of Boromir keeping the ring or Faramir.
Yeah, no,
but he's looking at it as like he's owning the burden here.
Yeah, he doesn't want Sam to be corrupted.
Yes,
exactly. He wants Sam to be, the pure-hearted hobbit that he's always been. He doesn't want the ring to have any effect on him, because he knows what the ring can do, because he's been holding onto this ring for all this time.
And so Sam looks at him and is like, all right, Mr. Frodo, we gotta find you some clothes. Can't go walking the Mordor looking like that. Right? Excuse me. So they find some armor.
Yep, they find some orc armor. And
they
so
head
they're
out
walking
the tower,
around looking like orcs.
and they get to the border of Mordor. And I love this scene too. This is
So, before we
Go
get
ahead.
into this scene, I do have a question that I've never really thought about until today.
that was not
About
about elven
orcs.
underwear.
No, not about elven underwear. But about orcs. So it had already been explained that orcs were once elves that were
Yes.
corrupted by evil and
Correct.
twisted and, became orcs. So does that mean that orcs are immortal just like elves are? Or did they
That's a
have
good
to
question.
give up their immortality when they became orcs?
I think the corruption of them probably gives up that immortality. I think they can die of natural causes.
Okay.
Or maybe that's why they're so
'Cause-
grumpy all the time.
Or maybe that's why there are so many of them.
Yeah. I'm going to look into that.
Because, then do orcs have orc babies or do orcs give birth to elves?
Well, Rings of Power. There's an orc baby in Rings of Power, which was really weird when they did it. Which seemed out of nowhere and not proper. And we've seen how orcs can be made, or Uruk-hai
Yeah.
can be made. Yeah, it's a good question. I'm going to have to consult sources on this.
Yeah, you have to go to the archives of Gondor
Yeah.
and have an old man
That's
lead you
going
through
to be
the
a long
library.
trip.
But
I
it's
know,
okay.
I know a lot of
As long as you're writing
Tolkien lore.
Shadowfax, he can show you the meaning of haste.
Yes. It's like I know a lot of Tolkien lore, but like I'm not like an
Yeah.
expert. He is expert. Well, I am expert.
I am expert.
But
Yeah.
I don't know enough to know that answer. That's a good question.
But anyway, so they're leaving Cirith Ungol.
Yep, and they're at the
Dressed
top of the mountain
as
there,
orcs.
and they're going over. And they both kind of have almost like an olifant type mask, like these long like trunks on there,
Mhm.
right? But they get
It's
to the top,
because some of
and
the orcs have long noses.
yes,
So, they're helmets for those orcs with long noses. Well, one of them has a long nose. The other one kind of has the nose coming down.
that's true. So they're looking out over Mordor, and there's fires everywhere. And in the middle of what they're seeing, they can see Mount Doom.
Mount Doom.
And beyond that is Cirith Ungol. Not Cirith Ungol, Minas Morgul. Not Minas
Barad-dûr. Barad-dûr.
It's late. I'm sorry.
And they see the eye
And I love
at the top of
it's
Barad-dûr.
him. The eye. And I love Sam's just casual. Like, we did it, Mr. Frodo. We made it to Mordor.
Yay, we can go home now.
And then,
We,
but then I like
we
this
proved
part,
Boromir wrong.
like,
One
does not simply-
one can simply walk into Mordor. We
Well-
just did it.
Did they simply?
It wasn't
Depends
simple.
how you want to define that adverb.
Yeah.
So, and Frodo, he's just transfixed on this eye. He's like, "Oh, it really is an eye." I thought that was just him trying to psych me out.
Good thing I brought my pocket sand.
Oh, why does it have a monocle? But I love this next part. So like Sam then says, "We have to go in there, Mr. Frodo. There's nothing for it. Let's make it down the hill for starters, shall we?"
Mm-hmm.
And it's this great just juxtaposition
Yeah.
and callback all the way back to the beginning of the Fellowship when they started their journey and just standing at that field.
Yep.
Sam stops.
If I take one
It's like-
step further, it's the farthest away from home I've ever been.
And then Frodo looks up and is like, let's just start with a step.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Bilbo used to say.
Yep.
But now it's Sam's like, you know what?
Let's just make it down
Let's
this
just take a
hill,
step.
and then we'll go the next step, and then we'll go the next
Yep.
one.
So it's just
such an awesome callback to that.
Yeah.
And so anyway, so they start their journey, and now we have to get back to Minister Earth, right? So they're hanging back. They're hanging out there. They're back in the hall. Denethor's no longer there. I guess Gandalf had to explain. Like Denethor got really crazy. So like, good thing for you, Aragorn, is that you don't have to worry about contending with him for the throne because he just kind of.
And his heir, Denethor's heir, Faramir, he's probably just going to let you have it. He doesn't really want to be steward.
My favorite part about this is like Legolas is there, Eomer is there, Gandalf is there, Gimli is there. They're all standing except Gimli.
Yeah, Gimli's sitting up in that chair, in Denethor's chair.
He's just smoking. It's like this chair's useless now. There's no steward. The king is back. I'm just gonna hang in the chair. This looks like something the dwarves might have made.
He's sitting there. He's got his pipe out. He's just chilling.
It's a little moment that's easy to overlook, but I love it. Like, I don't know, Peter Jackson. Hey, John, like, can you sit in that chair? She's like, John might say, he's like, you know what? I think Gimli would sit in that chair. So, I'm going to go sit in that chair.
Which makes you wonder, how big was that chair if John Rhys Davies is sitting in it and it makes it look like he's a dwarf sitting in the chair?
I don't know.
It's John Rhys Davies. He's a big guy.
Yes, as we talked about in the first episode, he was the tallest of the fellowship.
Mm-hmm.
But Gandalf just starts talking. He says Frodo has passed beyond his gaze or his sight, and the darkness is deepening, right? So, like, yes, they won this battle, right? They defeated the orc army, but the darkness is still deepening. But Aragorn, he's like, well, Sauron had the ring, we'd probably know it. And Gandalf is going to be pessimistic about this. He's like, it's only a matter of time. He suffered defeat, but he's regrouping. And Gimli's like, He just takes a puff, like, let him rot. Keep him there. Right? And Gandalf's like, but no. There's still those orcs that would stand between Frodo and Mount Doom. Like, and Gandalf is like, I've sent him to his death. And Aragorn, though, now is going to truly embrace that destiny.
Yes.
He's done it step by step.
Well, I have an idea.
It's like, we can give him hope. Like, he needs time and safe passage through the plains. And we can give him that. And Gimli, he's just like, howl. And Aragorn's like, we're going to draw out his armies, empty the lands, and gather his full strength at the Black Gates. I love Legolas. Like, a diversion. Like, yes, Legolas. Yes, that's Legolas. What you call that.
That's a diversion. Good job. Good job. Gold star for you, Legolas.
Maybe Shadowfax was there. He just opened up his dictionary, handed it to
diversion.
Legolas. Like, diversion. He was waiting to show someone the meaning of another word that was not haste. And, like, well, we can't achieve victory through strength of arms. Aragorn's like, that this won't be for us. But we can give Frodo this chance if we keep him fixed. Sauron's eyes fixed. And then Gimli, because he's Gimli, he's like, yeah, all right. Certainty of death. Small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
And Gandalf's like, I think Sauron's going to suspect a trap. he will. I don't know if he's going to take this bait.
And Aragorn's like,
like,
"Oh, he'll take it."
We'll take this bait.
And Aragorn walks over, grabs the Palantir, and uncovers it and stares into it.
And then it takes a while, and then the eye just shows up in it.
And it starts, it gets a hold of him. Kind of like it did with Pippin earlier, but he's in a little bit more control.
Yep. And he just looks at it. He's like, you have hunted me. I eluded you. Like, no more. And he says, he's like, behold the sword of Elendil.
And he shows Enduro.
Right? And then this pisses off.
And he's like, you know this sword.
So it then shows him Arwen. Right? Arwen shows up in the thing. And this startles him. And he falls back. And he drops it. And it shatters on the floor. And then it cuts. And now you have an army emptying out of Minas Tirith. Right? And Aragorn has taken on his new armor of Gondor.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
He's got the white tree of Gondor on his chest. And
they're all following him. Right? Now, what's interesting, like Merry comes with him here, but like that doesn't happen in the book. Like Merry stays at the Houses of Healing. There's a whole sequence of Faramir and Arwen and Merry and it's actually a while before they actually like leave because Aragorn stays for a while and makes sure people heal up and everything. Them leaving is a little bit more immediate here in the movie than it is in the book. So, and as they're leaving, we get more scenes of Arwen and Faramir, Arwen and Faramir,
Arwen and Faramir
getting to know each other.
Yep, they've had their meet cute, and now they're getting to know each other.
Yeah. And then eventually, they put their heads on each other and like, oh, that's so nice. They deserve each other.
And then Faramir and Eowyn both get down on one knee at the same time, and they grab each other's hands, and they're like, will you be my consolation prize?
So we cut back into Mordor, and you see some commander. He's telling these marching orcs like, to the gate, right? And Frodo and Sam see this, and they're trying to hide, but they get seen by this one, and like it's like, oh, you guys are lazy. You going to the front of the line, like, you slugs. And so they stay with this line for a while. Like, oh, okay. And so they're looking at it like, I don't know what we're going to do. Right? We cut back. We get Aragorn continuing to lead the army. And it's kind of coming back between the two marches. You got one marching from the Black Gate from Minas Tirith, and all these orcs just emptying out from different spots of Mordor to the Black Gate. And Frodo and Sam are within one of these lines. And at one point, the ring just gets...
So before they got to before they actually went out to the rest of the orcs, then they decided that they need to wait. Did they do that now, or was it after the orcs? When they decided they had to travel lighter.
They do that after. There's a scene there when they're traveling where there's an inspection.
Yeah.
Right? And the ring starts getting too heavy for Frodo.
So Frodo's still running the ring.
He kind of collapses to his knees. And Sam can see when he collapses, like the shirt kind of comes out and he could see his neck and his flesh. And again, you see that the chain is always digging into his
because they were kind of sitting up against the side of a cliff as all these orcs were passing by, and the commander of the orcs, came over and saw them, thought they were just being lazy and made them get in line.
Right. So now that they're stopped, this other orc that comes by that's going to inspect them, the line. He sees that there's this guy this orc that's on his knees. So he's starting to go over towards Frodo and Sam. And so Frodo says, like,
know
you
that if that orc gets to him, then they're gonna find out they're not.
You gotta
orcs.
start fighting with me.
And so
Yeah.
Sam starts calling Frodo a maggot.
Yeah, so Frodo's like, Sam, hit me.
And so they hit, and now it just starts like a fight of orcs like in their vicinity.
hmm And so
And
now this one orc that was coming over for inspection that was coming straight for Frodo and Sam, he's distracted by all these other ones that are fighting. So he's trying to break up the fights. And
Yep.
in the confusion, Frodo and Sam are able to duck out of there.
Yep. And they kind of find a tent. They go through the tent and they go back towards Mount Doom.
Mount Doom.
And then the next thing we see them, like, yeah, they say, like, you know what? I think we got to take this stuff off.
We got to travel light, get rid of anything that we don't need. And so they take off the armor and they throw it down a pit off a cliff. And then the sad part, Sam tosses his pots and pans.
Yep.
Over the cliff.
And at this point, they're just struggling to go up. And they're on these rocks, and it's just, they're close to the Mount Doom.
So yeah, now they're just in their
They got the
clothes
great
again. They don't
eye
have the armor.
off the distance. And, they take a moment at some point to rest a little bit, right? Because most of the armies have emptied. And the book takes a little bit longer. Like they go through a few more trials in the book. But, they don't, yeah, they cut to the chase here in the movie. But it's at a certain point, they're at night. It's at nighttime. They're just sitting down, they're resting. And Sam looks up. The clouds just briefly part.
Yeah.
And he sees some stars.
You see one star.
And he's like, oh, Mr. Frodo, look. There's light up there and beauty that no shadow can touch. But Frodo doesn't respond. Like, he's passed out. Right? You get the marches that continue. We get to Frodo and Sam again. And now they're stopped again. It's more like a midday or morning.
And
Sam gives Frodo some water. And there's just a few drops left.
Well, Frodo has his water skin, and he's out. He's trying to squeeze any out that he has, and there's none left in there. And Frodo's like, "Here, have mine." There's a few drops left. And so Frodo, drinks the rest of Sam's water.
And Frodo's like, I don't think there'll be none left for the return journey. This calls back to the beginning of the movie. We're talking about the limbus bread that's been rationed.
Yep.
And Sam now says, I don't think there's going to be a return journey, Mr. Frodo. Right? And at this point, Aragorn and his troops, they've arrived at the Black Gate. Right? And now we got Frodo and Sam. They're continuing up Mount Doom. And it's just this is a desolate wasteland as you get to the base of Mount Doom.
They're at this like clearing area with a couple of rocks at the edge of a cliff, and then just a big open area that they're walking across. And they have a direct line of sight to Sauron's eye, to Barad-dûr.
Yes.
And Sauron, you can see it does an interesting way of showing what Sauron's looking at, because it's like a spotlight.
Yes.
They see it going around different spots in Mordor, and it starts to look over their direction. And so Sam dives behind some rocks.
He sees this, yeah.
And so he yells to Frodo. He's like, Frodo, get down! And as the eye starts looking over at Frodo, ever so daintily,
that's
falls to the ground right as Sauron's eye looks his direction.
And it it's caught him, and it's fixed on him now. Right? Like you said, like a giant spotlight. And Sam's just yelling, Frodo! And it's just staying there like it's this pulsating spotlight on Frodo. But we cut back to the Black Gate.
And Aragorn.
And you have all of them out there. Aragorn, Pippin. And you're like, Pippin's like, well, where are they?
And so there's a small little squadron of them ride up to the Black Gate.
Aragorn, Gandalf, Pippin is on the horse with Gandalf. And we got, I think, Éomer's up there, Legolas, Gimli. You know, all the major people.
All the major people, yes.
They ride up the Black
Aragorn
Gate.
then looks up. He's like, let the Lord of the Black Land come forth. Let justice be done upon him. And they're waiting, and they're looking around at each other.
And this part, this is an extended cut. Exclusive.
This is extended cut, yes.
Like this was not in the theatrical cut. It's in the book. Not exactly this way.
Not exactly. There's a major difference that happens.
There is a major difference that happens in this versus the book. But yeah, so then the mouth of Sauron.
The gates just open. Yeah, this mouth of Sauron. He's riding his horse.
This guy, he's wearing kind of a smaller version of the sort of a combination of the Witch King's crown and Sauron's helmet.
Yes.
And it's covering the top half of his face.
The top half of his face.
All you see is just this giant mouth.
Is his giant mouth. You don't really see much of his chin or his cheeks.
No, you just see his mouth.
And he's got these, and it opens, it's almost like he's got no jaws.
Yeah.
Right? It just opens fully, and it's just these sharp teeth that interlock.
And this guy is known as the Mouth of Sauron.
It's a terrific look.
Yeah.
And I love, like, he normally, when he talks to them, he'll talk to them, and he just kind of cocks his head to the side and smiles at them.
Yeah. Just real quick motions.
And yeah, it's just the way he moves is just unsettling. Not just the look, it's all of it. It's a total look.
When he looks and sounds.
Yeah. And so then, he talks to them. He's like, my master Sauron the Great bids you welcome. Is there any in this route with the authority to treat with me? And, the two that would have that authority would be Aragorn and Gandalf. Right?
Yeah.
And Aragorn just stares at him. He's not talking. Gandalf speaks up. He's like, we don't come to treat with Sauron. It's like faithless and accursed. Like, tell your master, just disband your armies. Depart these lands, never to return. He's giving him a chance to find some other place to go and terrorize.
Yeah.
Right. But he's got to leave Middle-earth.
Yeah. But, of course, Gandalf knows he's not going to do that.
So, when the mouth just speaks, it's like, I like this old graybeard. I have
my beard's not gray anymore. My beard's white now.
I no longer have the big pointy hat.
A big pointy hat.
Like, he tells him, I have, excuse me, go ahead. I have a token for you. I was bidden to show you this. And he holds up
the mithril
shirt. And like Pippin and Merry, like they're like, Frodo!
Oh no, Frodo's dead. They killed Frodo.
And Gandalf's trying to tell him to shut up. Like, no, be quiet. And the mouth just gleefully watches this. He's like, oh, the halfling was as dear to you. Know that he suffered at the hands of his host. Who would have thought one so small could endure so much pain? And he looks like, he did, Gandalf. He did. Meanwhile, Aragorn, he's just riding. He's silent. He's just looking around. Right? And then the mouth finally decides, you know what? I'm going to speak with Aragorn. He's like, oh, and who is this? Is Isildur's heir? It takes more to make a king than a broken elvish blade. And how does Aragorn respond to this?
Where Aragorn pulls out that formerly broken elvish blade and he just chops the dude's head off. Aragorn likes decapitating people.
He just no words back. No,
He
just a
just
quick
nope, he doesn't
rebuttal
say anything.
of-
He just draws the sword, chops the mouth of Sauron's head off, and then rides back to his people.
like Gimli is a riding back. Like, I guess that concludes negotiations.
Whereas in the book, he does not chop his head off.
Yes. And again, it is controversial among some that Aragorn would just straight up decapitate this dude.
Yeah.
This is
not
this is not battle.
Technically, it's a war crime.
His first act as king. Just gonna politely murder an emissary.
Diplomatic immunity. It's just been revoked.
Yes. So they get back, and Aragorn's like, I do not believe it. I will not. And at this point, the eye turns from Frodo back to the Black Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of the gate opens, and you just see this horde of orcs marching out of the gate.
They come out and they start surrounding this small. They just have this small group of warriors from Gondor. There's a small group of soldiers, and these orcs just flood out of the gate, and they completely surround them.
And they do that, and then they cut back to Frodo and Sam. And Sam looks up. He's like, "Oh, it's gone. The light passed. Something's drawn its gaze." And they both stand up, and they continue up Mount Doom. Right? So now, they're surrounded there at the Black Gate. Now, Aragorn gets to have his speech.
He gets to have his speech. He's on his horse, and he's riding around.
And I guess it's not just Gondor. There's riders from Rohan.
Yeah, there's Rohan and Gondor.
Survived,
and
right? All the ones that weren't murdered, or all those that had the strength to ride.
Yeah, basically all the survivors from the Battle of Pelennor Fields that are strong enough to go out to this battle.
I love this. He's just like, tells them, calls them sons of Gondor, sons of Rohan, my brothers. I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fail. We will forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day.
It is not this day.
An hour of wolves and shattered shields when the age of men come crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight. By all that you hold dear on this good earth, I bid thee stand, men of the West. And they all start to draw their swords, right? Gandalf, now Aragorn, he's on his horse, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're ready, right? Again, they're surrounded, like you said, and you could see all the way out in the distance the eye just glowing, staring at what's about to happen, right? And now the hobbits are climbing Mount Doom.
Yep.
Right?
So they're actually climbing the side of the mountain. Or walking up, and they're having trouble.
There's a point where they start crawling up at some point.
They start
like
crawling
they can
up.
barely stand. I mean, it's steep. It's a mountain.
It's a mountain, yeah. And then Frodo just collapses, and he's like, I can't go any farther.
Right?
I don't have any more strength. I can't go any farther, Sam.
They keep cutting back and forth pretty quickly between both groups. Right? And the music's rolling. And and like you said, Frodo's like, I can't go any further, Sam. And we cut back, and you're just getting the looks at all the faces as they're surrounded by this horde of orcs. And we cut into Legolas and Gimli. Gimli just looks up at Legolas like, never thought I'd die
never thought
fighting side by side with an elf.
And then Legolas looks down at Gimli and he's like, well, how about fighting side by side with a friend? And Gimli's like, I could do that.
I could do that. Right? So, and, the back on the side of the mountain, Sam's there now. He's got back up with Frodo, and he's just kind of holding him there. And he's just thinking. He sort of
sits down and he's got Frodo in his arms, right? And
he's like, do you remember the Shire, Mr. Frodo?
And Frodo's like, I don't really remember much of anything.
It's like, well, it'll be spring soon, Mr. Frodo. And the orchids will be in blossom. And the birds will be nesting in the hazel thicket. And they'll be sowing the summer barley in the lower fields. Right? And eating the first strawberries with cream.
Do you remember
Do you remember strawberries?
And Frodo's like, I don't really recall the taste of anything, Sam.
I love this little line too.
I don't really recall the
taste of food, which we got back at the beginning here of Return of the King. As Smeagol starts to go into the caves, the misty mountains, and he says, and we forgot the taste of food. And he says the same thing, nor the sound of water, nor the touch of grass. And then Frodo's like, I'm naked in the dark. There's nothing, no veil between me and the wheel of fire. And now you just see it in his eyes. Like all he sees now is like the eye.
Yeah.
Like all he can see. And Sam, again, he finds that strength. He's like, let's be rid of it once and for all. Right? And we get their theme, the swells up. It's like, come on, Mr. Frodo.
Well, first he keeps going on about the Shire.
That's right.
And he starts talking about Rosie. About Rosie Cotton.
No, he talks about Rosie afterward. He talks about Rosie later.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is later. But yeah. Here he's like, okay, let's go, Frodo.
It's like, come on, Mr. Frodo. I can't carry it for you.
I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. And he picks him up, puts him on his shoulders, in a fireman's carry, and he just starts walking up this side of this mountain.
And again, like it's a volcanic mountain.
Mm-hmm.
It's got rocks. It's straight up. Like he is carrying him up this mountain.
Carrying Frodo
everything
on his shoulders, using all the strength he has left to carry him up there. And
then we cut back to the Black Gate.
Mm-hmm.
And we get the eye staring at Aragorn, and it just starts saying, Aragorn, Elisar. And Aragorn stops. And he's just hearing this, and he's staring at the eye.
And he has a staring contest with an eye with no eyelid.
Good luck. And he looks back at Gandalf. It's like, for Frodo.
Only this time he's not on his horse. Sometime between his speech and this point, he gets off his horse. We don't see him get off his horse.
That's a good point.
But yeah, now he's on foot, and he looks back at Gandalf and at the rest of the army there, and he just sort of whispers, says softly, for Frodo. Which makes you wonder, all these other people that don't know Frodo.
Who's Frodo?
Who's Frodo? Then he just turns around and charges.
And he charges.
And then everybody else charges right behind him.
The next two that charge are Merry and Pippin, and then everyone else charges.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I love
he charges the Merry and Pippin charge.
They're out in front with Aragorn for a little bit, and everyone
just rushes past them because their legs are so short. They're running as fast as they can, but everybody else just overtakes them.
And I think we could just kind of stick with them before we get to the Well, you know what? We'll go back and forth like they do in the movie because they go back and forth
Mhm.
between the action of climbing up Mount Doom and this battle at the Black Gate. And they're close to the entrance of Mount Doom now, right?
Yep.
Right. The last things that were here that were not orcs were Isildur and Elrond.
Yeah.
When Elrond,
One
for
Elrond
some
should
reason,
have
decided
pushed
not to just
Isildur in there.
shoved Isildur.
Yeah. 3,000 years ago. So.
Right. And then Sam looks up, but he sees the doorway. He's like, we're almost there. But then an old friend comes to visit.
Yep. Gollum comes crawling over the rocks. And he decides to pounce on Sam. So he and Sam get into a scuffle. Sam drops Frodo.
Yep. Because he drops Frodo. And God's like, clever hobbits to climb so high. And yeah, and so like first he's he scuffles with Sam and he attacks Frodo.
And so he's on Frodo, and he's like clawing around trying to get the ring off of his neck.
Right.
And Sam comes up.
Mm-hmm.
And
knocks him off Frodo.
Knocks him off of Frodo. And Frodo kind of scrambles to his feet and tries to run up to the entrance.
Yep.
To the crack of doom.
Gollum bites Sam while he's doing this, right? And so Frodo uses the opportunity just to kind of scramble up, right? And they cut this in with scenes now where the Nazgul have joined in on the fight at the Black Gates.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And we've had these scenes where, like, they're going back and forth with this battle. Frodo gets just up to the doorway. It cuts back to the battle at the Black Gate. Right. And Gandalf's looking up. He sees this Nazgul flying. But then he sees a moth. And he smiles.
He knows what the moth means. The moth is good friends with a buddy of his.
And I people ask, like, why can't these things do it? There's a reason behind it.
There's a reason for it.
Maybe we'll get into it. We're not gonna do it right now. But Pippin then sees what's coming.
They're proud creatures. They're not a taxi service.
That's right.
It essentially boils down to that.
Yes. It's like in the beginning of The Godfather, where like Godfather's like, you come to me on my wedding day, and you barely come to my house, and now you want me to take care of someone that roughed up your daughter? Mm-hmm. Now you want something? I've offered you this friendship all these years, but now you want it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's no. We're not murderers. We might be the mafia.
But anyway,
but Pippin sees the eagles. He gets excited.
He's like, the eagles!
The eagles are coming! And they just start clashing with the Nazgul. Right?
Yeah, like the eagles swoop down and they just they're clawing at the dragon things, the dragon beasts that the Nazgul are flying on.
Right.
And yeah. They're taking them
out. Then they're taking them out. Cut back to the cracks of doom, and Sam sees Frodo going into the door into the mountainside. And he follows him out there. And it's just like what we saw where Elrond was with Isildur at the beginning of this entire saga.
Sam is in the opening. He's in the doorway. Frodo's off at the end of the platform, standing over, the lava flow. And he's holding the ring out.
And he hears Sam come in, and he's like, "Oh, Sam, I'm over here."
And Sam's like, "Do it, Mr. Frodo. Destroy it. Throw the ring into the fire."
So Frodo, he gets the ring on on his chain.
It over.
He starts holding it over.
Then you hear the ring talking again. And you see
Sam's
Frodo
still back out there. He's like, "Just go.
Just throw it in the fire. Destroy it.
Throw it in the fire."
And Frodo keeps hesitating. And the ring's almost now singing and talking to him. And now it starts to slow down. And you can see, you kind of look through the ring as it's just kind of quivering on the end of the chain, and Frodo's staring at it.
Frodo grabs the ring with his other hand, breaks it off of the chain.
And Sam's like, "What are you waiting for?"
And he says, "No." Slips the ring on his finger.
The ring is mine.
The ring is mine. Slips it on his finger.
Disappears. And Sam's like,
no!
He does not call him. Yeah, he's like, no!
Why didn't I throw you in? I should have just pushed you.
And as soon as
so
puts it in, the eye now transfixes.
Yeah, the eye
its spotlight goes straight down that doorway.
Yeah, it takes its gaze off of Aragorn and just goes straight to the doorway on Mount Doom.
And so now those Nazgul that were fighting with the eagles, they start flying to Mount Doom.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam, he's still standing there, kind of at the by the doorway.
And Gollum comes in.
And then he just starts seeing the footprints of Frodo trying to sneak past him.
Yeah, because Frodo's invisible, but you can still see his footprints.
Yes. Needs that elven footwear.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And so then Gollum comes in. He sneaks in. And he sees the footprints. So
he hits Sam with a rock.
Knocks him off his feet. And then he just dives at Frodo.
Yep.
Scrambles up onto his shoulders, and he's trying to find his hand.
Yep.
And
he's on his back, and they're jumping up and down. We cut back the Black Gate.
Meanwhile, Frodo is still invisible, so it looks like Gollum's just floating there.
It does. And Sam's staring up and looking at this. We cut to the Black Gate. There's this huge troll that's now come upon Aragorn and has knocked him over. Legolas is seeing this, and he's trying to get there to try to save his friend from this big troll. Right? We cut back to to Mount Doom, and Gollum has found Frodo's hand.
Yeah. And he finds the finger that the ring is on, and he bites it. Sinks his teeth into his finger, rips his finger off of his hand. And with that finger comes the ring.
And Frodo reappears, and he's just screaming.
Frodo reappears, and he grabs his hand, and he's missing a finger, and it's all bloody. And Gollum
picks up the ring.
He's got the ring in his hand, and he starts cheering. He starts dancing around.
He has not held this thing in 50 years.
Mm-hmm. And he's just dancing. He's finally got his ring back.
He is elated.
And then Frodo sees him and charges at him and just tackles him.
Well, there's a shot I like before he does that, where it's looking up, down, through the ring, into Gollum's face.
Yes.
And he's smiling at it. And he's so happy.
He's just looking, he's holding it up. Yeah, that's a good shot.
And then that's when Frodo starts just trudging towards him. And Gollum, he's still jumping up the door. He's like, precious.
And so
it's mine again.
Frodo tackles him, and they both go tumbling over the edge.
Yep. And as this is happening, we see a shot. We've had the shot where the troll now is just about to kill Aragorn. And like I said, they go tumbling over the edge.
And then we get a close up on Gollum, and he's just falling. He's still holding the ring.
He's still holding the ring, and he's still happy.
He's falling. He's still happy. He's just looking at the ring he's got in his hand, and he just lands right into the lava. And he's still smiling. He's still happy. No, he's still got the ring in his hand.
That's right. He's just holding the ring up. Ring in one hand.
He's holding the ring up.
In the other hand, he's got his thumb.
He's got his thumbs up as he sinks into the lava.
And then, the rest of his body sinks in. All you have
and
left
he's
is
still smiling.
The top
he's
of his
still
head.
happy that he's got this ring.
The top of his head.
Like he can't even feel the lava.
Hand.
Yeah.
And it's just his hand. It's his hand. Like his whole arm is in the lava.
This is just his hand with a thumbs up, holding the ring.
And then his hand sinks down. His head sinks down.
And it's
all
just
that's
the
left
ring
on top. And it's just floating on the lava.
Because as the ring touches the top of the lava, then this little section of lava right under the ring, turns black.
Yep.
It
like a
hardens,
hardened piece of magma.
It hardens a bit. So it's keeping the ring from sinking in the lava and being destroyed.
So we cut back while this is happening. He's like, okay, where'd Frodo go? Frodo is able to catch on to
He's hanging on a rock.
Hanging rock just over the edge of it. And
so
Sam, because he is still a faithful friend.
He runs up to the end and he sees Frodo hanging there. So he reaches down.
He's like, give me your hand.
He can't quite reach him. So he's like, give me your hand. And Frodo tries to grab his hand, but he can't get it.
It's like, take my hand, Mr. Frodo.
So then he's like, Mr. Frodo, don't you let go.
And it's cutting back. We cut back to the ring. It's still on a piece of hardened lava. And now we can see the inscription start to glow around the ring. Like, it's like, yeah. And it's like, just reach, Mr. Frodo. And like, this time, like, he puts his hand up. He kind of falls back. It's kind of the classic thing where trying to reach for
and the hand that he's reaching with is the one that's missing the finger.
Yes.
His pointer finger. And so,
and
then just as a callback to the end of Fellowship, when Sam is drowning, you see Frodo's hand come down and grab him. It's the same thing, but reversed. Finally, we see Frodo able to raise his hand up far enough so that Sam can grab his wrist.
And as he does that, the weight of the ring breaks through that hardened piece of lava.
And it just sinks down into the lava.
Sinks down, starts to melt.
And then it starts to melt, and we just see this molten ring just dissolve into the lava.
Yep. And with that, then we just see the eye on Barad-dûr just scream out and just get consumed completely in fire.
And then Barad-dûr starts collapsing.
And then you see the troops, the troll that was about to cure Aragorn, hears all this, and he starts to run away, as do all the other orcs.
And then an earthquake.
And then the tower keeps collapsing.
And the ground starts like cracking in front of them. And like there's this earthquake that comes up, and this crack forms. It goes right up to the edge of where the Gondorian and Rohirrim are. And
it just swallows like everything.
It comes up to them, and then it just goes around them and basically creates a little platform that all of the good guys are standing on. But all the bad guys fall into the pit.
And they fall.
Yeah. And pretty soon they're going to be passing Allison duty.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yes. And then, they're looking on. They can see the tower just crumbling. They see Mount Doom explode.
Yeah, Mount Doom just starts erupting.
Start to cheer. They're yelling, Frodo!
Yeah, and then there's this huge eruption of Mount Doom. And then they're all like, their cheers kind of die down. They're all thinking, yeah, Frodo's dead now.
Except there's one guy that's behind Aragorn's left shoulder. He's looking up, he's like, ooh, pretty. He must be like the great grandfather of, ooh, fireworks.
Fireworks. Never thought of that. But yeah, so Barad-dûr is crumbling. And Sauron's eye is still up there. Sauron's eye is still up at the top of Barad-dûr, and it's just like going crazy. And it starts falling, and just before the top of the tower hits the ground, then Sauron's eye just basically implodes and then sends out this shockwave.
Yes.
Very much like the Slave One's seismic charges in Attack of the Clones.
Yes. So now Doom is also exploding. And so Frodo and Sam kind of have to get out of where they are.
Yeah.
So they don't, no, so they run out.
So they're running out.
They're running down Mount Doom, and
there's lava coming out behind
everywhere.
them. And they make their way onto this rock that is sort of in the middle of a lava flow. Like lava's flowing around it.
It's big enough for both of them to lay on, right? Thankfully, they're not like Kate Winslet in Titanic.
Yep. They're not trying to hog the door.
Like, no. they lie back. Frodo's like, we did it.
You didn't do anything, done. Frodo.
So it's like, it's over, right? And Frodo finally lays back, and now he says, I can see the Shire, the Brandywine River, Bag End, Gandalf's fireworks, the light in the party tree. Sam is just thinking about a chick.
Mm-hmm. Sam's thinking about Rosie.
He's like,
Rosie Cotton. And he's like, if ever I was going to marry someone, it would be her. Then he starts crying a bit. And he's like, it would be her.
It would be her. And then Frodo gets close to him, gives him a hug, and looks at him. He's like, I'm glad to be with you, Samwise Gamgee, here at the end of all things. But that is not the end of our movie.
But it does act like it's going to be the end because
yes,
it fades to black for about 3 seconds.
Saw, are we going to end this here?
That's what I was thinking too.
I have not read this.
Because it fades to black
exactly
and
how
it
this
stays
ends.
black for like 3 or 4 seconds.
And this, I get like that. This could be the ending of the movie, but like it feels like there's other things that need to be resolved.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get this music come.
See, like I had read the book at this point, and so I knew that there was more that happened after this. But the way that it did this, I'm like, are they just going to end it here? There's a whole lot more that goes on in the book. But I could see them ending it here because I've just sat through the 3.5 hour movie.
Thankfully, they did not end it here.
No.
I'm sure some people would argue they should end it here, but they don't.
No. So the picture comes back.
They're still on that piece of rock,
and we see eagles. We see 3 eagles coming in from the distance.
Gandalf is riding one of them.
Yes, Gandalf's riding the lead eagle. And the eagles come down, and the one that Gandalf's riding picks up Frodo in its talon. The next one behind it picks up Sam in its talon. And the third one just kind of flies by.
Like,
The third one was most likely for Gollum.
Yep.
Because Gandalf wasn't just going to leave him there. Because Gandalf's nice.
Yes, there's still pity.
Mm-hmm. But
and
Gollum
now
is in the lava. So.
The lava is Gollum.
Gollum is now one with the ring.
We see Frodo stare up. He wakes up and he sees that he's under an eagle.
And he's like, whoo, this eagle better not poop on me.
It fades back to black. And we get a scene that's kind of reminiscent from Fellowship, where he wakes up in a soft bed.
He wakes up in a big bed.
With Gandalf staring at him. And he doesn't know Gandalf is alive.
No.
So he could very well think he's dead with Gandalf and he's in the afterlife.
But he looks at Gandalf and we don't hear him, but we see him. He yells Gandalf.
And then Gandalf laughs. So he laughs.
And then Merry and Pippin come running in and they jump onto the bed.
Yep.
And they're, all excited and jumping all over him.
And then Gimli comes in.
He
starts waving his arms.
He's like, Gimli! Then Aragorn walks in. He's like, Aragorn! And then Legolas walks in and he just gives him a blank stare. Like, who is this guy? I was
expecting Boromir.
I once saw somebody did an edit of the trilogy. And it was the Lord of the Rings, only every time that Frodo and Legolas interact. And it was, you have my bow and this moment. It was like a 10-second clip.
At least Gimli talked to him in the Woods of Lothlorien.
Yeah. But it's like he has no idea what Legolas's name is, because he yells everybody else's names, and then Legolas is there and he just doesn't say anything. He just looks at him. And then Legolas walks by, and then Sam walks up and he gets excited. He's like, Sam!
And then they just look at each other.
So it wasn't just that he got tired of yelling his friends' names.
Like, yeah, I remember you from the council.
You're an elf, right?
You look like an elf. But you look back, like Sam is like still like he's wearing similar clothing to Frodo, right? He's been healing. They've taken care of him. Very different. Like Frodo, like Sam's the first one rushing in Rivendell after Weathertop. Sam's the last one here.
And he's kind of he kind of just stands in the doorway.
He's just kind of chilling,
looking cool.
They did just spend a bunch of time together.
He's like, I'm just gonna hang back here, put out the vibe.
You haven't seen them in a while. I had my time with them. I remember Legolas's name at least. And then it cuts again, and now at the top of Minas Tirith, and that entire area in front of the hall, it's full of people now. The tree has blossomed again.
Because we didn't mention this earlier, but earlier during like when Aragorn came back to Gondor, then we saw there was a flower on the tree.
That's right. Yes, Yes, that's actually very important. Thank you. Now the tree is fully blossomed. And we have Gandalf doing the coronation of Aragorn. I like how Gimli gets to be the one that is holding the pillow that has the crown.
Yeah. Gimli gets to be the pillow guy. He gets to be the crown bearer.
And he looks with pride as Gandalf crowns Aragorn, right? Gandalf is like, now come the days of the king, may they be blessed. He then gives, Chewbacca comes out. He gives him a little prize, a little He's got something for Han. He's got something for Luke. They were so instrumental in everything.
Yeah.
So, right? Aragorn says a few words, right? Like, this day does not belong to one man, but to all. Let us rebuild this world for peace, right? The crowd erupts, right?
Yeah.
We get a shot. Faramir and Eowyn now they're giving themselves the sexy eyes.
So after this coronation, you want to,
like, hopefully this wraps up soon.
Go back to the houses of the healing and have a little spa day. There's a hot tub with our name on it.
Instead, Aragorn decides to start singing.
Yeah, he just decides that it's karaoke time.
Right? And he's basically, out of the great sea to Middle Earth, I am come. In this place will I abide, and my heirs unto the ending of the world. He doesn't do it in English. He doesn't do it in English. He does in Elvish. He does in Elvish. Right? And now, he's walking by, Faramir and Eowyn, they bow to him. Éomer steps out and bows to him. Legolas steps out, doesn't bow to him, and just kind of nods behind him. He's like, hey, I got something for you. Hey,
and he
bro.
steps out of the way. And there's this banner behind him.
Yep.
It's
and
like
behind the banner is Agent Smith.
yes. Behind the banner is Elrond. And behind Elrond is Arwen.
Yes. And Elrond pushes her forward. And Aragorn is kind of surprised to see her here.
Yeah.
And they look at each other and they smile, they kiss, they hug, and everyone erupts.
And then Aragorn's like,
the king has a queen.
Then Aragorn's like, hey, Arwen, so last time I saw you, you were on your way to the Undying Lands. So I've moved on.
You see that woman over there standing next to that man? I tried her stew.
And Arwen is deeply, deeply offended because you don't try another woman's stew.
And so, oh gosh.
No, they kiss.
They kiss. Everyone's happy that they kiss, right? Even the only time I've seen Hugo Weaving smile in my entire life is now.
Yeah.
He manages to crack a small smile.
Yeah.
That they have been united, that his daughter is happy, that Aragorn has claimed his rightful throne.
Yeah. And then I Don't Want to Miss a Thing starts playing.
He's like, oh man. Like, I watched Armageddon.
And then we find out that
I was really pissed off that Ben Affleck Bruce Willis sacrificed himself for Ben Affleck. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, then they turn and there's a stage. And Aerosmith is on the stage.
They go through their entire 90s catalog. Like, I was hoping for Sweet Emotion.
No, that's too early. We're only going with 90s stuff right now. But no, then he continues walking through the crowd and everybody's bowing. And he gets to the hobbits, and they start to bow, and he says, "No."
They're in a line.
Yeah,
they're back more in like the hobbit clothing.
Mm-hmm. He's like, "No."
And at
you
first,
bow for no one.
Yes, and then he bows with Arwen,
and then everybody else bows,
and you just get goosebumps.
And so then it's all these people are bowing, and these four hobbits are just standing there, awkward as hell. They're just like, why are all these people bowing for us?
But the delivery is like, you bow to no one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's like, it's my friends, and he just like, he waves his hands like, no, don't bow to me. Like, you bow to no one. And he bows, right? Like, it's,
and this is like, we're at the top of Minas Tirith, like,
yes,
around the tree. And like that walkway, that path that Denethor ran down, and like it's just packed full of people.
Yes, like, and they
like
just
shoulder
they
to shoulder,
bow.
And so everybody is bowing to the hobbits.
And like I said, like they just look at each other awkward, like, what do we do about
Frodo
this?
and Sam are kind of sitting there looking at each other like, all right, let's not tell them that you tried to take the ring.
That you told me to go home and listen to Gollum instead.
Let's not tell them that the only reason why the ring was destroyed is because Gollum got a hold of it and wouldn't stop dancing.
But
if it was up to you, you would still have the ring. We're not going to tell them that. We'll just let them believe that you threw the ring in.
And at that point, Elrond would have said, like, hey,
and that you,
wait.
and that you lost your
Sam,
finger at some other point in the journey.
I'm like, hey, Sam, I'm there with you. I was there with you. Like, I've been on that crack.
The crack of doom. The fissure of doom.
And yeah, I wish I would have had someone that would have jumped on Gollum at that point. Like Gollum to jump on the Isildur at that point. Yeah, no. Anyway, so and then it fades into a map in a voiceover, and I love this. This goes over everywhere
that they visited,
and Frodo's voice comes up now. He is narrating, and he just says, like, yeah, it's like, and thus it was. The fourth age of Middle Earth began. Right, and I think we kind of talked about it briefly. Like, they've been in the third age of Middle Earth, which starts, not long after Sauron's first defeated.
Yeah,
in the beginning of the series.
Yeah, so
is that's the second age, and then before that's obviously there's a first age. That's a whole other thing to get into.
So the second age ended with that battle with Sauron at the beginning of the trilogy, in the prologue. And then after Isildur took the ring from Sauron, then the third age started shortly after that. And
like the second age mostly goes pretty well until Sauron shows up at the end of the second age.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that battle. He gets defeated and starts the third age, and it recycles again. But yes, so. That's where Frodo is saying the beginning of the fourth age has begun. And the Fellowship of the Ring, though eternally bound by friendship and love, was ended. And he says, 13 months to the day since Gandalf sent us on our long journey, we found ourselves looking upon a familiar sight. We were home. Now,
and
the book... They spend a lot more time trying to get back.
Yeah.
Actually, they get back to Bree. They spend more time before Aragorn gets crowned king.
Mm-hmm. And in the book, after Aragorn gets crowned king and all this, after everything is done, we still have more in the book.
Yes,
because they get back to the Shire and it's been taken over by Saruman. Saruman didn't die yet in the book.
As we said, he does not die yet in the book. Right? He does not fall, and get impaled on a pike.
But yeah, we get so in Fellowship when they're at Lothlorien, when Frodo is looking into Galadriel's
looks in the mirror, he gets a glimpse of the Shire burning.
Yeah, he gets a glimpse of the scouring of the Shire.
Sees, from
the end of Return of the King.
He sees Sam and Chains with other hobbits. But that got changed.
Yeah, so in the book, they get back to the Shire and it's burning. It's, the hobbits are being used as slaves. And so they have to go and they got to take out Saruman. Just the hobbits. They don't have everybody else helping them now. It's just the four hobbits that are taking on Saruman and Wormtongue. And Saruman in the book he dies in pretty much the same way that he dies in the movie.
Yeah,
it's just later. It's the end of the book instead of the beginning of the movie. But yeah, Grima stabs him in the back and kills him.
Now, it's understandable that this entire movie is about destroying the ring and defeating Sauron.
Mm-hmm.
The entire series.
Yeah.
And then the Return of the King. They kind of have a whole other sequence like that.
It would be a little too much for a movie to have that in there.
Like, oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Like,
I mean, there are already like 5 endings to this movie.
Yes. I mean, you're expecting the destruction of the ring to be the huge climax, right?
Yeah.
And now to throw in another like battle. Okay.
Yeah. So I think they did it well in the movies where they alluded to it in Fellowship, But then by the end of Return of the King, it had been discovered that that future was no longer there.
Right. And it's important for many reasons. But it's good that it's changed.
Yeah.
Despite what some people might say.
So they all ride into Hobbiton.
And it's green.
And it's green, and they're each on their own little pony.
Yep.
And they're wearing these nice cloaks. They're dressed in like royal robes and cloaks and all this, and they got swords and
they're riding proudly into Hobbiton. And one of the hobbits that we saw that was just, sweeping the front of his hobbit hole, the grumpy guy. He's still grumpy. They all smile at him. They're being friendly.
Mm-hmm.
He just like,
he's like, just scowls at him.
Right. We cut back. We see the green dragon, sunset, see the lake. It's peaceful. We're back in the Shire. It's like, you love it.
And they're all sitting. They're all sitting
11
at a table.
hours.
They're all sitting at a table in the Green Dragon, and they're just reminiscing. They're just relaxing. They're enjoying their time. Thinking back on their journey.
And they're kind of quiet.
They've been through.
Everyone else is happy around them. They're laughing. They're having a good time.
They raise their glasses and their mugs, and they clang them together and toast.
I've always liked how Merry, Pippin, and Frodo pick it up by the handle.
Mm-hmm.
But Sam's one. He cups his hand.
He cups his hand through the handle. He puts his fingers through the handle, but he's holding the cup itself.
Yep.
That's usually how I drink from a mug. I don't know why. I've just always done it that way.
Same.
But
they raise their glasses. They cheers.
Mm-hmm. And then
they drink it.
Then Sam looks over, and he meets eyes with Rosie.
Yep. She is tending bar, and she's cleaning some mugs.
And he puts his mug down, and he stands up, and he walks toward her. And I love Merry and Pippin. They look, and they get this look on their faces like, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. But Sam, like you could see, what he's thinking, right? He's like, I was terrified to go and tell her how I feel before this journey. Then all this stuff I've been through, I can ask a girl out.
But he probably, I gotta think at some point he's like, you know what? I faced a giant spider by myself, and I don't know that chick right there. Maybe I actually shouldn't do this.
Yeah,
but he doesn't.
But no, he's like, because he had when they were sitting on Mount Doom after destroying the ring, when he thought he was gonna die, he's like, if there was anyone that I would have married, it would have been her. And so when he gets back there and he has the opportunity to talk to her, he's not going to pass it up. So he gets up, he walks over, and then it cuts to his wedding.
Yep.
With Rosie. They kiss.
All the other hobbits are there. They're happy because they love a good party. They love a good wedding. There's going to be more little mini hobbits eventually, mini Sams, mini Rosies. Right? They're happy, and it cuts to Frodo and Merry and Pippin. They're standing amongst other hobbits, and they're clapping their hands, and they're cheering. Rosie throws her bouquet. This little hobbit chick tries to catch it, but Pippin catches it.
And then this hobbit girl looks at him and smiles.
And he smiles. He's like, It's like, hey, I could tell you some stories.
I'm a knight of Gondor.
Want to see my sword? And then we get a little bit more serious, though. We cut back into Bag End, and Frodo's talking again. And it's like kind of like the beginning scene where the camera's going around the rooms, right? But now it's not as bright in there, right? It's like like late afternoon.
Yep.
You can tell it's not kind of summer sunlight. It's more like,
And Frodo's sitting in the little office, the study.
And he's, he has his voiceover. He's like, how do you pick up the threads of an old life? How do you go on when in your heart you begin to understand there is no going back. And then he starts writing, as you say, as he sits there in the chair and
writing in the same leather-bound book, the red leather-bound book that Bilbo was writing in before.
Yeah,
or
and he starts
wrote
writing
There and Back Again. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins.
He says, there are some things that cannot mend, some hurts that go too deep, that have taken hold. Right? And he has the book's open, right? But then he flips to the front, and it's, as you said, it has a title There and Back Again. A Hobbit's Tale.
By Bilbo Baggins.
Frodo Baggins.
By Bilbo Baggins. And then he's writing something below that, but we don't see what it is yet. And it shows the
Sam walks in. Yeah, and Sam walks in. He's like, "Oh, Mr. Frodo,
you finished your book."
Oh, he finished it. And Frodo looks up at him. Sam, it's been 4 years since Weathertop.
He kind of reaches up to his shoulder. And
like it's never mended. And then Sam just looks down. He sees that the book is open on that title page. And he reads it. He reads it, There and Back Again.
There and Back Again. A Hobbit's Tale by Bilbo Baggins. And The Lord of the Rings. By Frodo Baggins.
It's like, you finished it. And you think, oh, that's the end of the movie. But
and then
Frodo tells us,
tells him,
not quite.
There's still a little bit more. There's room for a little bit more.
And then cuts the outside of Bag End. And Gandalf comes up in a carriage. And Frodo keeps talking. It's like, yeah, Bilbo once told me his part in this tale would end. That each of us must come and go in the telling. Bilbo's story was now over. There would be no more for him. No more journeys for him, save for one. And he cuts in the carriage. And Frodo's on the inside of the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
But the other hobbits are riding their ponies in front of it.
Yeah.
Gandalf's driving the carriage.
And Bilbo's in the carriage too.
Yep. And he's having a little conversation.
And he looks old.
He looks old now. And he asks Frodo questions like, do you still have that old ring of mine?
I'd very much like to hold it again. And Frodo's like, oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Bilbo. I lost that ring. And Bilbo's like, oh,
that's
too
a
bad.
pity.
That's a pity.
And he just puts his head on Frodo's shoulder and falls asleep. And then we get to a scene we have not seen before.
Mm-hmm. There's a
the
dock.
Grey Havens.
And there's a dock. Ship at the dock.
And Kate Blanchett's there.
Mm-hmm. And Elrond's there.
And Celeborn is there.
And Celeborn.
And Bilbo looks up and is like, oh, I have not seen this sight before. And they speak, and they speak to him. And Galadriel's like, the power of the three rings is ended. The time has come for the dominion of men. And Elrond's like, looks at them, he's like, the sea calls us home. And Bilbo gets excited. It's like, I think I'm quite ready
for another adventure.
And he walks off.
And he gets on the ship. Because he was a ring bearer. He was invited to go because he was one of those special exceptions.
And Elrond helps Bilbo on. Galadriel smiles. She gets on. And Gandalf turns to the hobbits. And he's got some bad news. It's like, farewell, my hobbits. My work is finished. They're crying. It's like, here at last, on the shores of the sea, comes the end of our fellowship. I will not say, do not weep, for not all tears are evil. And he walks towards the ship, and then he stops, turns around, and he speaks to the hobbits one last time. It is time, Frodo. And they're all looking at him. They're confused.
And Frodo's holding onto that book.
Yes.
He's holding onto the big red book.
And Sam's like, what does he mean?
And he turns to Sam. Frodo turns to Sam and he hands him the book. He's like, the rest is for you.
We saved the Shire, but not for me.
The empty pages in this book are for you to fill.
And Sam is just losing it.
Yeah.
Merry and Pippin are losing it.
Sam's starting to cry. Merry and Pippin are crying.
Frodo turns, he hugs Merry and Pippin. And then he turns to Sam. He hugs him. And they brace for a while, but then they have to let go.
Mm-hmm.
Frodo kisses Sam on the forehead.
And then he goes with Gandalf onto the ship.
And he turns around, is sailing off. And we focus on the ship until it just disappears on the horizon. And we cut to outside of Sam. He's walking home. He's near his hobbit hole.
He gets back to his home and he walks up, and Rosie is standing outside the door carrying a baby.
His kids come out,
and his
Frodo has
daughter,
a voiceover.
His daughter, who was actually played by Sean Astin's daughter,
she's dancing,
runs out to him and hugs him. He picks her up.
And then we hear Frodo first. He says, "My dear Sam, you cannot always be torn in two. You have to be one and whole for many years. You have so much to enjoy in the be and the do. Your part in this story will go on." And we cuts back to Sam and his family. And we end with the famous line, "Well, I'm back."
Mm-hmm. And then
they go in the house.
Yeah, so Sam says that, and then he turns and goes in the house and shuts the door behind him.
Yes, Sam says that. Thank you.
And then the camera just kind of zooms in on the door to Sam's hobbit hole.
In the classic hobbit hole door. And it comes up the end. And we cut into our credits. We get the Annie Lennox song, Into the West.
Mm-hmm.
I love the credits because it's like the pages of a book.
Yeah. It's great.
With all the illustrations. And then there's illustrate different scenes of the different characters. And it's such a fitting end.
Now, for the book, after at the end of the book, it has the appendices, where a lot of the stuff from the movies was pulled from the appendices.
Yes.
And so it's just stuff that just explains a little bit here and there, what happened after.
Even the stuff story. That happens after, right? So
basically, according to the appendices, Sam is elected mayor of Hobbiton multiple times. And eventually, after he's old and
after Rosie dies,
and his daughter die? His daughters die, or do they move?
When they get old, old enough, that's okay.
They go off on their own, get their own families and stuff. So when he's by himself, when he's the only one left in the house, then he gets to go to the Grey Havens.
He gets the privilege to go to the Grey Havens.
And he gets to go to the Undying Lands.
As the appendice says, the last of the ring bearers.
Yes, the last of the ring bearers, because he was a ring bearer for a short time.
For a short time. We also learn in the appendices that Gimli sails the Grey Havens with Legolas.
Gimli sails to the Grey Havens with Legolas.
Which, I mean, the elves let a dwarf go to the Grey Havens.
Right? Yeah. So the only one that doesn't get to go is Aragorn, basically, and Merry and Pippin. But
hey, he got Arwen. I mean,
yeah. But see, if he could have gone, then they both could have gone, and they could have lived forever together.
That's true. And Merry and Pippin don't either, but they enjoy their lives afterwards as well. So. But yes, the appendices are well worth looking through.
Yes, they are.
You have not looked through them.
Yep.
But
yeah, that is the Return of the King.
And that is the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Mm-hmm. That is the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. The extended cuts.
Heck of a ride.
I really enjoyed talking about this trilogy with you, Tony.
I have to. And as the stuff I got to the end of this, I had to start coughing. I've lost my voice by the end of this episode, and that's okay.
Yeah. So,
but
fantastic trilogy. If you haven't seen it, I urge you to watch it.
It's it's so monumental, and like I I don't grow tired. of it.
Definitely read the books also if you haven't read them. They're totally worth reading.
I've already thought of some minor things that happen that, like, in terms of like character reactions and these little things or small that we kind of missed, and like that's okay. There's so much to cover with it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we talked about the dependencies, because like I feel like that's important stuff to talk about too.
It is. And yeah,
we didn't even talk about Morgoth. I mean, he gets a very brief mention.
Yeah, Morgoth.
So, if you haven't read the books, read the books.
Yeah.
Watch the movies again and again and again and again.
But really, what they should have done. I mean, everybody goes on and on about why didn't you just ride the eagles in there? And we've already touched on that, but
we did.
What they should have done is just give the ring to Tom Bombadil and have him walk in there, because the ring has no power over Tom Bombadil.
Has no power over Tom. Yes.
When somebody's wearing it, he can see them. Nobody else can, but he can.
He's such a character.
So just give it to him, have him walk right into Mordor, toss it in the Mount Doom. But yeah.
Yep.
Anyway. But yeah, that's Return of the King. Love that movie. Love that book.
Yeah.
Just
I can't give it.
The Lord of the Rings is one of the greatest stories ever written.
Correct. Yeah, so I don't think I can say it much other than that.
Yeah.
Another way, and then you just said it. It's one of the greatest stories ever written. And it's just so, I mean, again, purists will definitely disagree, or some purists will disagree, but it's just so well realized onto screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of the best cinematic experiences that I've had.
Yeah.
So it's that.
So, with all that said, if you enjoy what you're hearing, go ahead and check us out on our social media. We are on Facebook and Instagram and Threads. It is Rob and Tony's Cinematic Adventure. The and is spelled out, A-N-D. It's not an ampersand like the name of the podcast. We're also on X or Twitter. That is R&T Cinematic. And you can also check us out on Letterboxd. Go and read some of our reviews on various movies. Some we've done on the podcast, some we haven't done, some we will do, some we won't do. That is Cine Adventure or Cine Adventure, C-I-N-E Adventure. And you can just send us an email at robandtonycinematicadventure@gmail.com. Once again, the and is spelled out, A-N-D. It's not an ampersand like the name of the podcast. Yeah, just let us know. What did you think of Return of the King? What do you think of The Lord of the Rings? You know, do you love it? Do you hate it? What do you think?
What's your favorite of the trilogy?
Yeah. Is there something that you wish we would have discussed?
Yeah.
During these episodes.
You know, a particular scene that you really, really loved that we didn't go into as much? Or was there a particular thing that was added that just kind of grinds your gears a bit?
Mm-hmm. We want to know. We want to hear from you.
Or was there something that was that you wish could have been included in the movies that was left out from the books? Like Tom.
Yeah.
Or some other character.
Yeah. Glorfindel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did he want to spend more time in Bree?
I want to spend more time in Bree.
Yeah, I do too, actually. When they spend time in Bree in the beginning of Fellowship, it's a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
And they get to, you really get to explore the Prancing Pony.
Yep.
But
anyway, we want to hear from you. And yeah, if you like what you're hearing, go to our social media, give us a like and a follow, go to your favorite podcast app, whatever you listen to us on. Hit that subscribe button, give us a good rating, a good review. That's how we move up in the rankings and in the recommendations in the search, all that stuff. And that way we can reach more ears. We can find more people who like to listen to us ramble on and on about these movies that we love so much. And so next time. So we recently had another tragedy in Hollywood.
We did.
A beloved director / actor.
Yeah. First known as an actor,
Yes,
and
first
actually
known as an actor.
son of a comedy icon.
Mm-hmm.
He became an actor, then director.
Yeah. So Rob Reiner has passed away. And so, in our usual fashion, when we
will honor him.
Icons of Hollywood, we will honor him. Do a tribute episode to him next. So for this one, we decided we're going to do one of his most beloved movies that he has directed.
And we've done one already, The Princess Bride.
Mm-hmm. This time we're going to be talking about When Harry Met Sally. It's one that is always at the top of Rob Reiner lists.
Yeah, it was a top 2-3 of his list, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And also, we will discuss more next week, but on top of other lists as well.
Yeah.
But
So
it's also kind of New Year's adjacent, so it's good to it fits well with
Mm-hmm.
the time of year too.
Yeah, it does. It does. So yeah, and it's been a while since we've had. I don't think we've done a movie with Meg Ryan yet.
We have not.
And the only one we've done with Billy Crystal was
Princess Bride, and that's
he only had
small,
a small part.
smallish kind of cameo type role that he has there.
Yeah, but it's directed by Rob Reiner, and it has Rob Reiner's signature all over it.
Oh yes. It does have Carrie Fisher in it.
It does. It does have Princess Leia.
We had done multiple times. So,
mm-hmm.
But we can get all into all the other actors and their signature parts of Rob Reiner and his style. And one of the most infamous diner scenes of all time.
Yes, indeed. I'll have what she's having. But anyway, join us next time for When Harry Met Sally.